Hello, hello! Happy Saturday, everyone. Let's share the stream. What buttons should I press? Those ones seem sensible. Oh, watching that back on YouTube preview, that was a bit, not a great viewer experience. Sorry about that. Actually, let's just go to the draft view because this is what I'll be in first. Oh, Wildcat set up a countdown and everything. Whew. Cool. Are we getting going now? Are we waiting till exactly 4 PM? I don't know. Oh. How's everyone doing anyway? My internet's been a little bit dodgy today. Hopefully we're all good. See what's going on. Is this the scene I'll be using? B-Park, you've seen my streams. I'll be using this one for the draft. And then I did do a little bit of work. Like, I'll mostly be using these two for actual battles. Which have the video isolated in the same bit. These are actually slightly different sizes until about half an hour ago. And then, you know, I've got my zoomy ones. I'm sure that's a good experience for everyone. But yeah, I'll be using this one for the draft, and then I'll mostly be swapping over. Keep the battle scene up, please. Okay. Demanding. How you doing? It's early for you, right?
I want to give a big thanks to everybody.
Right. Cool. If you're here, welcome. I suspect you know what's going on. This is me versus Wildcat. We both have a 140 open level streak. And we'll be trying to catch up with the slightly insurmountable feeling world record that LRXC set. LRXC is also going to be commentating. B-Park, are you doing your own thing? You doing something with LRXC? I'm not sure. But anyway, there are streams aplenty for what's going on. Hey Gorman, thanks for joining. Yeah, let's link some other people. I see Wildcat's just linked me, so I should be a friend in return. That's Wildcat. You can search for LRXC. He knows what's going on. B-Park, feel free to link to your stream. Right, I think let's get rolling. It's 4 o'clock. Okay, round 21. This is a Noland round. I would really, really like a decent draft. I'm not going to ask for a broken draft. That's greedy. But I'd really like a decent draft. Let's roll. I think if I get to Noland, I'll be happy. Obviously, I would love to win like 3 rounds today, but looking past Noland is always scary. So let's just roll with that. Okay. What do we got? Rock type. Okay. Sorry, B-Park. I'm going to change my view. Apologies. So rock type. That's relatively rare. Rock no phrase. Cool. So let's see what the buddy has to say about that. Tyranitar is like 50%, Cradilly's 24, Aero's 20, Armaldo, Regirock, Aggron, Shuckle, Rhydamon, Golem, super low, presumably because they're so high risk, high return. So yeah, I need to get a good T-Tar answer out of this draft. Let's see what we get. Golduck, okay. I mean, it's a water type and often has cross chop. Okay, Golduck 1. Not off to a great start, but Shell Bell's not a great item, so at least I'm not too blocked on good stuff. So that's something. Does Golduck 1 Hydro Pump kill Tyranitars? That's going to be worth knowing, I think. What's the bulky one? What's the curse one? 6. Ooh, sometimes. That's better than I thought, to be honest. So it's got Brick Break. Yeah, okay. I could see us hanging with a Golduck. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I could see it happening. Ooh, nice. Gardevoir 4. This is a very good set. High special attack, lots of coverage. What speed is this? Like about 250? I feel like it's in that nice speed tier where at 31 IVs it outspeeds a whole lot of stuff that is otherwise pretty scary. How fast is it? 259, yeah. 259's outspeeding all Latties except Latiate. Thanks, DA. So yeah, this is a great mon to have on the squad. Notably, not good into T-Tar, so we need to think about that a little bit. But I like this on lead. You can so often just get up a mon pretty easily. But I also don't mind it in the back. It's a good 1v1er. Yeah, very happy with Guard 4. So we've had Shell Bell and Bright Powder. Lum Lefty's Chesto still left over. What's next? Okay, Donphan 3? 3? I like Donphan. It's like a very unglamorous but effective set, this one in my experience. Earthquake Slide and just like a high power chance for some extra stuff. Speed in the back. Yeah. So I can see Donphan doing stuff on this team. Obviously, grounds have more value when you can bait Thunder Waves and Thunderbolts into stuff. Guard 4 being fast gets Thunder Waves at least. Oh, I forgot to check, is it Trace or Synchro? Trace, yeah. Would have liked Synchronize, but there we go. Okay, Mime 1. Struggling to see that it's Mime time, if I'm honest. His set isn't that bad. It's surprisingly bulky. Fake Out's interesting. Reflect does stuff. But I probably, like, I don't love having double Psychic. Especially when I'm almost certainly about to run into T-Tar. What's that? Lefties. Okay. No Suicune 2 in the draft. Sad times. What's up next? Champ. Okay. Better than 2. Mine 1 is fine. Like, it's like, in the same way Miltank 1 is unexciting, it just kind of like 1v1 stuff, and like, just kind of is fat and wins. Mine 1 can do that too. Right, I'll confess to not knowing anything about Machamp sets. 6. Okay, cool. Right, this is probably good, right? It's a slow, hard physical hitter. If I have this on the team, I don't really need to worry about Snorlax or Blissey or Regice or T-Tar so much, at least. But then it also just kind of like dies to a bunch of stuff, which I don't like. And what's it carrying? Band, okay. Ooh. Rare. I'm gonna have to leave a Lum or Chesto set at home, that's pretty rare. Okay, Champ 6, and yeah, let's just have a Latias 1 in the back, why not? Ah, Whack 1. Interesting. Okay. So, I would say this is above average, but not great draft, is my feeling about this. Off the bat, I'm always taking Guard 4, which I think means I'm never taking Mime 1. There's no way I take Donphan and Marowak, and I think I like Donphan more. And then it's a question of, do I want the water coverage of Golduck, or do I want the being a better set of Champ? I think my gut is telling me I want the being the better set of Machamp. But we can think about that a little bit. Donphan's always sturdy, I think. Let's just go back and check. Wax ability never matters. Champ's always guts. Is Mime always soundproof? I think so. Doesn't matter. Yep, sturdy, trace, Cloud9. Cloud9's kind of relevant, sort of. Okay. So I really like Guard 4 as lead, but then I would have 2 Slowmons in the back, and that's kind of spooky. What do I want to switch Guard out of? I want to switch Guard out of, like, fat normals, like Ursaring, and what about Tauros? Does Guard just kill the bad Tauroses? Sort of. Taurus 2's got bulk, right? Yeah. That'd knock itself out with Double Edge if it went for it, so that's something. I would want to switch it out against, like, the things that have Shadow Ball, which is like Flareon, Snorlax. Not really many ghosts, to be honest. Yeah, this is a weird one. Right, what's the buddy going to tell me to do? I think it's probably going to say Guard Champ Donphan, and I think I can probably get behind that. So we've got Golduck 1, we've got Mr. Mime 1, we've got Machamp 6, Marowak 1, Donphan 3, I did this in such a weird order. Oh, and guard form, yeah. Okay, yeah, Machamp Donphan Guard. It likes my odds into everything except the fast Latties. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see why that is. Okay. What about if I go Noland? Yeah, it still likes that team quite a bit, actually. Whack gets scary. Interesting. Does Whack get scary? Yeah, it does. Bet it lives that always at 31 IVs. Yep. Yeah, what do I do? I just have to hit it and then revenge with something that's slower. Is Golduck my second fastest mon? Mime is my second fastest mon. E. I don't do great into other psychics, is the thing. If they've got coverage. I guess I can kind of ball them down with guard. But yeah. I'm wondering if I want to lead Donphan here. But again, I don't want to have to switch guard in on like water types. I just want to be hitting T-Bolt. Could I lead Machamp? Does that ever make sense? So am I still considering Golduck? I don't think I am. I think Guard, Donphan and Champ 6 are all pretty good 1v1ers with okay synergy. So I think it is just... That wasn't as impactful as I thought, because I clearly don't know how to use paint properly. If there even is a proper way to use paint. So, no Golduck, no Mime, no Whack. I do like having faster mons in the back to clean up, but what's really scary for Machamp and Donphan if Guard like basically 2v1's the lead? What a Champ and Donphan just dead to. Oh, did he? Oh, I've just tabbed over and I see Latios 8, so yeah. I think I saw a special D-Knight when I peeked in earlier as well. Do you want to tell me what it is, Gorman? Break my heart. Yeah, they'd like really... It's basically Latties, isn't it? They really struggle into Latties. Bulky Waters is probably okay. Champ might have to land a Rock Tomb sometimes. Like, Scarm would be pretty awkward. Counter Machamp can do some stuff there. Let's run down the list of scary things. Okay, Latties. I'm not great into. I need guard for. Maybe a reason to keep Latty in the back. Orky Waters, Garden Champ are fine into those. Blissey Snorlax. Yes, please. Metagross, eat him up. T-Tart, eat him up. Heracross. Yeah, Hera's a bit of a menace. Is it only 2 that outspeeds? No, 4 outspeeds as well. I think I would have to go Machamp. How does Machamp do into Heracross 4? Yeah, I could counter that. That wouldn't be so bad. Heracross 2. Raticate, Special D-Knight, Mence 4, Shiftry 2, Espeon 1, and Flareon 3. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Nothing there wants to see... Nothing there wants... Well, he might have to take Flareon 3, because Regice is just going to run him otherwise. Yeah, Dragons... Yeah, I'm not great into Dragons, but... Electric's a kill, Psychic's with coverage, not great. Grounds and Ursa, yeah, kind of just fat them on them, set up and stall. I don't have great tools, but I can just hit them. Fires, I'm fine. Flyers, I'm fine. I think I just too often end up... Like, Guard 4 just so often just wins a lead matchup and then you're 3v2 and you can really play around. How does Machamp 6 handle, like, Yeah, it's gonna kill these T-Tars even after a curse, isn't it? Yeah, easy peasy. Thanks, Stardust! We will see if I do indeed have this. Am I ever gonna swap this battle, I guess this round is another question. If I lead guard, it's kind of like... Yeah, I'd probably take like a Snorlax over Machamp or Donphan, I guess. If it was like a good Lati, what would I do? How fast is 136? How fast is Machamp? 146. 146 is like pretty slow, right? Yeah. $136 is 2. Yeah, I think I'm leading guard. Completely opposite to the advice I gave Gorman under 24 hours ago. I'm leading my fast Pokemon and having 2 slow Pokemon in the back. But I think it makes sense. A Lati in the back is gonna be... It's gonna be scary. There's no two ways about it. But I think I open up too many other chinks in the armor if I don't do this. So on T-Tar leads, I can have a think about it, but both of my back mons beat it even through a curse probably. Yeah. Anyone with aesthetic opinions about which way round Donphan and Machamp should be? I think I like the elephant in the middle. I think that works for me. It's quite nice that Donphan. Green on the outsides. Oh, we're going to get into a colour perception thing here, because I do not think Machamp is green, but yeah. Cool. Oh, I've been on a different scene than I thought I'd been the whole time. There we go. Good streaming. Let's roll. Guard and Donphan and Machamp. And I left behind Golduck and Marowak and Mr. Mime. Youngster Jackson. There's the Tyranitar. What a shock. Okay, glad I've got my Sandstream Gardevoir going. Now, I think there probably is an interesting question here about whether I go into Donphan or Machamp. So let's work out what all these want to do. Yeah, I mean, I knew this was super likely. So I'm not too upset about it. They're all 130 speed. Let's just double check. 136, 146, yeah. Nice. Okay. So, Tyranitar 1. Always clicks Earthquake. Tyranitar 2. Rock Slide and Crunch overlap. Oh, hang on, I'm on 31 IVs. Let's change that. I doubt it's squashed any ranges together. No. Okay. Tyranitar 5 is very likely to DD. How scared am I of DD? But it could also Rock Slide or just about Earthquake. Tyranitar 4, surely it sees a kill with Crunch. Nope. What are you doing, Special T-Tar? It's really likely to Curse, really likely to DD. Oh no, really likely to Thunder Wave actually. But could just about DD. Yeah, Thunder Wave is interesting. I need to factor that in. Tyranitar 6 could Earthquake. Tyranitar 9 can't attract. Very likely Crunch could Earthquake. Okay, seeing lots of Crunches and a few Earthquakes. T-Tar 7 is going to want to Curse. Oh, I should look out for what Curse into Aerial Ace doesn't kill, so that's good. And then the bottom two, 3 really wants to counter, which would be great. Okay, Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance. Just surely 10 doesn't see. I don't think any of these see kills, right? Yeah, that's the next thing I'm going to check. Gorman. Don Fan. How do you do into T-Tar 1? Yes, you kill it. You outspeed it and you kill it, and you eat the Earthquake on the way in. Although Bright Powder Surf could be a bit nasty, it's not too bad. And T-Tar 1. Yeah, so for T-Tar 1, I would rather go into Don Fan. Don Fan will be grey. Machamp could be green. For Tyranitar 2, it's going to be sending in a Rock Slide or a Crunch. And I kill again perfectly with Earthquake, so again, I'd probably rather be Don Fan. Tyranitar 5, it's going to outspeed both of them after a DD. Wow, that does absolutely nothing even after a DD. Don Fan is made of it. But this is where Don Fan stops killing. And T-Tar and Machamp still does. So that might be one I prefer to be in Machamp. Machamp can be green. Good luck to LRXE if he's going to try and work out what all this colour coding means without listening to me. T-Tar 4, that does have bulk. So again, it's like 50-50 to kill. Oh, Don Fan dies Crunch into Ice Beam, so I'd really want to go. I really want to be champ into T-Tar 4. Because if I miss the roll or it gets Quick Claw, which is like... Yeah, that's like over 50% to happen. Then I lose my Don Fan without getting a hit off, and that'd be really bad. T-Tar 6, I think. Yeah, it's not going to kill. It's not going to kill after a curse either. But I'd hit for 56 to 66%. They would probably curse again. Yeah, I think that would be fine. Yeah, I'd bust through. So I think that's pretty even. I don't think I think it'd be quite different. Maybe I should come back to that actually. Tyranitar 8. I would like to be Don Fan, please. I think because I don't think I want Champ paralyzed, even though Guts. Titar 9. Yeah, these are all pretty flat in probability, so I should probably go through all of them. It's normally the point where I get bored and give up. Titar 9 is a mixed set, right? So I would, yeah, I'd rather be Don Fan. Titar 7. Rather be Don Fan. Yeah, this is looking quite Don Fanny, I guess. That sounded weird. Tyranitar 3. Oh. Yeah, Tyranitar 3 would be a bit weird. I wouldn't want to run into counter. But I'd probably do like Secret Power Earthquake or something. I think that would work fine. It wouldn't be that likely to Rock Slide Earthquake even. Yeah, that'd be fine. I could do that. But I think Champ would be slightly better. And Titar 10. Yeah. Okay, so I think I'd probably rather go into Don Fan. I think pretty often... it wins that 1v1. Thanks, ANS. Yeah. It's I need to force myself to think about these things, otherwise I just end up clicking buttons and doing stupid things. So yeah, gotta keep myself disciplined, otherwise I do stupid things. Earlier on in this run, I threw away a Latios 1 because I forgot how many PP Megahorn had. So yeah, this sort of thing keeps me accountable. Right. So, but I think it's pretty close actually. I don't think any of those it was disastrous to go into Machamp. And it's actually pretty bad to go into Don Fan on Titar 4. I'll be able to tell if it's 4 from the Crunch Roll, and I'll bait Ice Beam. And I guess I could go into Machamp from there. How much is Champ taking from a Titar Ice Beam? Yeah, not a huge amount. Okay, so that'd be workable. But I think the next question is, which of these do I want against whatever's in the back? Machamp, not great into Aero. Probably better into Regirock. Rhydon, Aggron, Golem. Armaldo. Is Armaldo a bit scary? Might be. Okay, and I want Titar 5. I wanted to go Machamp. Why did I want to go to Machamp? I can't remember. It's gonna Dragon Dance, then it's gonna Dragon Dance or Earthquake while I Earthquake. It's then gonna rest when I Earthquake. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Don Fan. When in doubt, hit Fisher. It's not a bad out. Although, yeah, some rocks have sturdy. Right. Let's send it, see what happens. Counter. Okay. That is good information. And I've just realised that all that very diligent thinking, I forgot to think about the fact that Donphan just doesn't take Sand Chip, which I absolutely should have been thinking about. So there we go. Okay, right. We're up against Tyranitar 3. This is not a set I want to take, which is a bit sad, but I think it is a set I can beat, which is good. So what are we doing here? So Earthquake, counter, and so it's 66% to Dragon Dance, and then 16% to counter or Earthquake here. Dragon Dance is kind of annoying. It's not that annoying. I definitely don't want to just run into counter with an Earthquake, so I think this is Rock Slide. If they counter out, take about half, I think. Yeah, about half, a little bit less. Maybe like 45%. And then I can finish them off next time. If they DD, they still won't see a kill. They'll be faster. They'll quite want to counter next turn. This is Focus Band. I think I'd just rip it into Focus Band at that point. And then I would just go into Guard if they got a Focus Band and say, do it again. And if you do, congrats. Although at +1, will they even see a kill, or will they want to counter on that turn? They very slightly might see a kill with Sand Chip. Okay, cool. Right, so we are Rock Sliding. Please hit Donphan. Okay, cool. They're slower, so we're expecting to go first. Flint should be lovely. Okay, there's the DD. Okay, so they are now faster. They are, I think they're like quite likely to counter here. I don't think there's anything to be gained by doing any nonsense with secret power or anything like that. I think let's just Earthquake them. Okay, they've clicked counter. No Focus Band, please. Okay. And we're into the 3v2 at full health. Very, very nice. Alakazam. Okay, that's not great to see. I don't think this should kill me with an Ice Punch. Has to be 4 or 2. Yeah, 3 triggers. Impossible to predict, and 1 has Focus Bands. That makes sense. Super likely to be 4 because it has ice coverage. And the Rock Bond in the back is super likely to have rock moves. Okay, so Alakazam 4. I reckon I just kill this with an Earthquake. I do. They do not kill me with an Ice Punch or Psychic. That's nice. Have I got... Is this Quick Claw, this set? I think it is. Yeah, okay, cool. They've got Bright Powder. There's no finessing to be had here though. This is just press the button, I think. If they got it, they got it. Okay, Psychic. Did have a roll for that, but this could be 2. Okay, they did 257 to me. Oh, they've got the same spread, so we don't know. Okay, that was in the second ball. And it's Shuckle! Not super happy to see this, if truth be told. Could be any Shuckle. And Shuckle is always sturdy, so I don't even have the Fisher outs against double team nonsense. Okay, and we just don't know. That means it had to be Alakazam 4. Why does it have to be Alakazam 4? Shuckle 1's got a rock move. Sandstorm's a rock move. Fisher it. I don't feel that I want to prove it has sturdy like that. Okay, right. Are we doing over half with Earthquake? Oh, sometimes we are. Rock Slide does slightly more. But I think I would like to get a hit off before double team if it is one of the double teamies. What are my chances? No, it's very, very marginal difference, isn't it? What are my chances to 2-hit KO through lefties? It's probably not as big as I'd like, right? 4 not have lefties? No, 4 doesn't have lefties. Favoured, right. Let's Earthquake it and find some stuff out. Okay, there's a double team. Looks like we've got a good roll. I think lefties goes before sand. Oh no, it doesn't. I'm totally wrong. Okay, so it's not Shuckle 4, which I am pleased about. Yeah, cool. I'm just hitting Earthquake again, I think. I think I literally max rolled on that. Where's my OBS gone? Yeah, it's 22 pixels. How much is it getting from lefties? It's getting 9 a turn from lefties. So I did 90 to 92 to it, I think. Yeah, I literally got the max roll. That's very nice. Right. Let's hit, please. Nice. Goodbye, Shuckle. Donphan 3 in the house. Okay, 141. Just going to take a 2-second break. Okay, battle 2. Flying. Ooh. 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 Flying high risk. Don't feel great about that. We're looking at Moltres, dragons. Yeah, just loads of really scary stuff. Oh, yeah. Does God of War kill Moltres? Moltre? Yes. Okay, that's pretty big. How fast are they all? There's one that's fast, right? Moltres 3 is the Fire Blast Sunny Day one. Moltres 3 is at 251, so 5. I outspeed both of them. None of them have bulk, and none of them have hacks items. So actually, Moltres is a perfect lead. I would love to see that. Okay, yeah, I don't need to do any swaps for Moltres. Salamence. Oh, Immense 4 on my team would be pretty good, actually. Okay, so yeah, some of them outspeed. Yeah, I mean, Donphan is not bad into flyers. Its defense is crazy and it's got Rock Slide. So, yeah, Moltres and Articuno, because Moltres just hits so hard on Articuno because it's got ice, they're kind of scary. But like, if you've got a Dodrio, Donphan will eat that, which we'll probably look at in a minute. Okay, so Salamence. I don't think do I kill the bulky ones? Oh, easily. Man, my head calcs when it's 4x are way off. And what about the special ones? Do they kill me with Crunch? No, not close. IV advantage is a beautiful thing. Getting attracted could be pretty awkward. And then Salamence 1, the Flinch Master. Yeah, that could go a bit wrong. That could for sure go a bit wrong. But not wrong enough that I think I need to get anything in to deal with it. Okay. What was next? It was D-Knight, wasn't it? Yeah. Dragonite. Now, I think I really don't kill all of these. But maybe this is an IV thing again. Dragonite 2. Yeah, pretty much always kill. And I'm genuinely fast in all of those. Okay. Guard just gonna have to carry here. But then, yeah, what would I do into Dodrio? Because do they see kills? Yes, they see kills. They see some kills. What would I do against a Dodrio lead? Like, does Donphan live 2 hits from Dodrio 2? Yeah, it does. Okay, so that's something. I bet Champ doesn't. Yeah, Dodrio might be the one to dodge here, to be honest. Articuno. Yeah, Articuno 2 could go a bit crazy. But these aren't that offensively threatening. But yeah, if Articuno chips me, that would be bad. Zard, I'm not too scared of. Gyarados. Gyarados could do some stuff, not gonna lie. Okay, and what sets could I swap for? I've kind of forgotten that. Titar 3. Well, it's not better than Donphan. It's in a very similar niche to Donphan. In terms of typing, at least. No way I'm taking Zam 4 with the IV disadvantage. It's worse Guard 4 and I only need 2 of them, and I'm not taking a Shuckle. So yeah, I think it's just stick. Like, there's definitely ways this could go wrong for me. And swapping Champ for Titar would definitely be better into this exact battle. But I think it'd be quite a lot worse beyond that. That's my gut. Because yeah, like if I saw a water type trainer next, I would basically have to take something. And yeah, I don't trust that 3IV Titar into Noland later in the round at all. So with regret, well, not regret, but with some trepidation, no swaps, thank you. Articuno, okay. Oh. Oh yeah. Thanks, Gorman. Accidental shade being thrown. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to see this. My beloved frozen bird. In fact, this is the set I probably most wanted to have, well, the mon I probably most wanted to have T-Tar into. But such is life. Can't have it all. Right, we've got a bright powder over here. Got a focus band. I outspeed them all. Yeah, potentially. Champ's got Rock Tomb. So, I think Champ would 1v1 most Articunos, but doesn't really want to switch into it. I think that's kind of like the awkward thing. Right, so Articuno 3. It's always going to protect. And it is always going to protect, so it doesn't have any weather messing it up. Articuno 4. I don't think it ever wants to reflect, so it's Blizzard or Double Edge. Let's double check the reflect logic. Hang on. Let's get my color coding in order. I think it doesn't like to reflect because I'm special types. Oh, okay, so it just about could. Fine. Articuno 5, one of the rare sets with Swagger but not Psych Up. It'll want to Agility, I think. What does Agility go to? Agility goes to +3, 70% of the time. Okay, cool. And Swagger... 50% chance of +1. Okay, cool. So, very likely Agility. Quite likely to Swagger. Well, not that likely, but, you know, just about possible. And then could do any other ones. It's a set where it can click all 4 of its moves. They're always fun. Notably, I'm doing over half to all of these, which is pretty good. Yeah, same stuff. Although these are way less likely, so I should probably bear that in mind. Articuno 1. Wants to Icy Wind. Ooh, that could be a bit annoying. Icy Wind into Ice Beam. I'm going to be low after that trade. Will be like 70% Icy Wind. I can never remember the odds on it. Yeah, it still runs the... Yeah, so 72.7% chance. And then Articuno 2 is a AI Nightmare. Probably wants to double team, but not necessarily. Okay, cool. So... Yeah, I mean, I think I just... All these outspeed both my backmons. Yeah, I just got to T-bolt this. Okay, no protect. It's not 3. Okay, it's not 2 with that roll. Agility, okay. Swagger here is horrendous. I don't think I have any counterplay into it. What did I say it was? 50% chance of a +1? Yeah, okay. So it's 2 and 3 to Swagger and 1 and 6 each to Blizzard and Double Edge. Swagger's, like, weirdly inaccurate, given its almost worse Confuse Ray. 75, 90, I can never remember, and I've got bright powder. I don't have a switch. Yeah. Thunderbolt. Okay, that's fine. Just don't crit high roll. Yeah, fine. What items this got? Focus band. Could go crazy here. Nah. I shouldn't have thunderbolted. Maybe I should. Maybe, no, I should have fire punched. See some kills now. Well, at least it's less likely to swagger. Okay, so... yeah, those pop up when you don't want them. I'm wondering if this is an opportunity to offload Machamp for some value. If it switches into a double edge, that's a great result. Yeah. And even if it switches into a blizzard, it's not the end of the world. If it gets swaggered, maybe just take my chances, I guess. I think I really need guard for whatever flyer is out there. But I should have fire punched then. Yeah, wasn't a big misplay. If I'd parried, it's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close. And it could have swapped into a ground type there, actually. Okay. Yeah, so it's like 20% chance to just kill my guard flyer here. That's not quite true because it needs to go for one of those moves. Yeah, I think trying to get some value out of Champ here is pretty big. Nice. Okay. Don't crit, please, but it's not the end of the world if it does. Okay, cool. This will very likely bait in their other flyer. Zard. Okay. Huh. Now I think the fast Zards end up at like 271. Is that right? Yep. Which is faster than guard, and as long as Zard 2 doesn't de-dance, I still outspeed it, and I presumably one-hit it. Yep, and Zard 3. Yep, and Zard 4, I'm faster than. Okay, cool. So if things go totally wrong here, guard is still in a pretty good spot against Zard. So... but I mean, they all kill guard also, so... oh yeah, hang on. Not in a good spot against Zard 3, am I? What does that do? 146 max. Was guard on 140? 46? Yeah, okay. So guard always lives flamethrower without a crit. That's very nice. And there's minimal overlapping rolls with bite. Okay, cool. So if things go wrong, guard can probably beat. Can always beat Zard 4. Can beat Zard 2 unless there's some bright powder smokescreen nonsense, or if it's set up a DD, I guess. Yeah, okay, so I need to watch that a little bit. Zard 3, I always beat unless they crit me. Okay, so guard has good odds, and I'd maybe send in Donphan anyway. So, am I okay to just use my champ to try and kill this Charizard? Yeah, I always kill it with Rock Tomb. What's the accuracy on Rock Tomb? I can never remember. 80. Boo. So, doesn't see a kill with Aerial Ace currently. Yeah, Zard 2 setting up a DD and me missing Rock Tomb would be pretty bad, actually. Yeah, that'd be really bad. It's not that well, it's 1 in 3 too. It's likely Zard 4, so let's focus on that first. Does not see a kill with Overheat, so it's 50-50 to Overheat or Ace. Just hit Rock Tomb, I think. Oh wow, Donphan just walls Zard 2 even at +1. So I think Rock Tomb miss isn't that bad. Yeah, okay. And what do we... Oh, these are our 2 flyers, aren't they? So we just know it's not an ice or a fire type in the back. Snorlax, D-Knight, Gengar. Yeah, I mean, that's just Hera mons with lots of sets. That's not telling us much. Yeah, okay. I think we go for the Rock Tomb. I'd like to keep Champ alive, and a miss here is kind of bad, but we'll roll with it. Okay, Aerial Ace, 273 down to 106. Okay, we've hit it, that's good. Did 167 to me, Zard 4 can do that. Zard 2 cannot do that, so that was Charizard 4. Okay, and it's in the 3rd ball. And there's a whack in the back. Is this bad? No, okay, guard always kills it. Fine. I think I'm really used to calcing the guard 4 with 3 IVs because I keep being surprised at what it kills. Okay, so whack 2, 3, 4, I outspeed and kill with guard. Absolutely doesn't matter what I do with my champ. So the one we need to think about is whack 1, which I do not kill, but is slower. So I think this is just a fairly easy Earthquake for damage. Can clean up with guard afterwards. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, Mega Kick. That's nice of you to tell me which set you are, Marowak. I appreciate it. Miss another one? Oh. Stubby little legs, done the business. Let's Psychic it. Why not? Oh, is the round nearly over yet? Articuno is scary. I should have fire punched it though, that was a misplay. No type, high risk. Okay. How do we feel about 3IV Whack 4? I think it's so much worse than 31 IV Whack 4. I think 31 IV Donphan is better. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. Now, Lapras lead is going to be a bit of a head scratcher. Because 7 and 8 Donphan is really good against and the rest is really bad against. No, we're not swapping. How's Wildcat getting on, by the way? Dragonite, okay. Well, we thought about this a little bit on the Flyers round, didn't we? Said we almost always kill the bulky ones. We outspeed all of them. Are they always in a focus? Not that it particularly matters, but yeah. I mean, this is just pressing Ice Punch, right? There's some sets with Bright Powder. There's some Quick Claw sets. I doubt they kill me. Do they always Sun? Yes! Wait, they always click... Yeah, do they both always click Weather? They both see Earthquake as highest damage. Which is 2, which is Sandstorm. So 9 and 10 were both guaranteed Weather. There we go. Our new tech comes invaluable. It is kind of big that those are on Quick Claw ones, actually. And yeah, if Quick Claw procs, they'll see themselves as faster, so Rain Dance won't fix itself. So yeah, 9 and 10 will always Weather here, but they're super unlikely, and they'll need to Quick Claw, so we're not going to see it. Dragonite 2 getting Bright Powder. They're super likely to DD, and I still outspeed. Yeah, this is just Ice Punch. Okay, no Quick Claws, no Bright Powder activations. Could live if it's bulky and I get actual min roll. No. Okay, that was a crit. Fine. Houndoom. Okay. You don't love to see it. Oh my gosh, it could still be every Dragonite and every Houndoom. Okay. We probably do need to think about this a bit, actually, because I'm not sure I can run my backmons into overheats and expect things to go well for me. Okay, so Doom 3... Oh, they all outspeed... Well, yeah, they outspeed me by 2. Oops. This might... I think this is probably... Yeah. This is probably sack something and get something else chipped territory, to be honest. Which isn't great. Okay. Getting ahead of myself. Like, I'm taking it as an absolute given that my 2 backmons one tap this with Earthquake. Yeah. Worth a double check. Okay. So I think what I want to work out here is there any merit to staying in? And in a minute I want to know if Machamp lives 2 hits from these. I think that's important. Okay, right. Doom 3 is gonna Shadow Ball or Overheat. Yeah. Yeah, especially with the IV nonsense, which kind of means that your mons are often just like a little bit kind of like off axis with like the speed tiers. Yeah, it's pretty common. Because yeah, like the IV difference is essentially 14 base stats. So Guard is base 80, Houndoom base 95. So Guard effectively goes to 94, or Houndoom goes down to 81. So you get quite a lot of those where it's close. Okay, right. Doom 3, Shadow Ball or Overheat. 50-50 as far as I can see. There's no overlaps. Yeah. Houndoom 1. Soup wants to counter. I forgot about that. That's pretty nice, though. Is there any logic to Will-O-Wisp other than don't do it on fires? Ooh. Well, I think you're missing some logic in your sight. I think it doesn't Will-O-Wisp fire type. Oh wait, no, hang on. That's just an immunity, isn't it? Oh no, it's up here. Oh, that's bad move AI. I didn't realise that. Anyway, okay, cool. So yeah, could Shadow Ball, could Will-O-Wisp, could counter. And I'm faster than it as well, so just T-bolting that twice would be super nice. It's not that scary. Houndoom 4. Yeah, okay, so Overheat, Solar Beam. Do either of those reset its weather knowledge? I want to say they don't. Unless there's anything about it being faster. The target knows the move Protect or Detect. Oh, that could do it, maybe. Anyway, Sunny Day be 0, which would be Sun. So yeah, okay, cool. It's just no fun to be had. It could click all of its moves. I love Houndoom 4. It's so unpredictable. And then Doom 2. Yeah, it's just always going to crunch. Okay, so it's really likely Doom 3. How does Machamp feel about that? Yeah, almost always lives Overheat into Overheat. Definitely lives Overheat into anything else. So switch into that would be fine. Unless it's got like crit, but that can always happen. Switch into Houndoom 1. Get Guts going, that'd be cool. Yeah. Houndoom 4. Yeah, switching into an Overheat would be pretty bad, to be honest. That's so much damage. And then what would I do? I'd probably stay in and let it Overheat me again. And then I would go Donphan and kill it, and it would be a -2, probably. Yeah, I'd either go for the kill with Overheat or Solar Beam. If it goes with Solar Beam, I kill it. If it goes to Overheat, it'll be a -2. Damn, Donphan does not want to take some of these moves. Yeah, so that's not great, but I keep my guard alive, and I think my guard is my best 1v1 mon, and I've still got Donphan doing stuff too. And then against Houndoom 2, surely I live Crunch into Fire Blast. Yep. Yeah, okay, let's go Machamp. At least Donphan and Machamp kind of have redundancy between them of being kind of tanky physical hitters, so potentially losing one isn't the end of the world. That's an Overheat miss, okay. Cool. Does that change what I want to do at all? So Houndoom 4 can still press any of its buttons. But these are both White Herb, and neither of them can kill me except with a crit, actually. So this is just Earthquake, and there's not much more to think about. Okay, Crunch, so it was Doom 4. That's fine. Much better than seeing Overheat. Worse than seeing Solar Beam. We'll see what's in the back to decide whether it's better than Sunny Day. Slow King. Yeah, that could have gone much worse. I hate this. I'm very glad this came out last. If this had come out second, that would have been a horrible mad scramble. As it is, I've got 3 mons at basically full health, so I can just punch through it, and that's fine. But yeah, this is... Yeah, actually, I need to think about this. Water Psychics is really bad if I lose guard. Maybe I do need to do a swap at some point. Because, like, I mean, I know Starmie 3 kills teams all the time. But... yeah, it would Giga run over my backline. But anyway, we can think about that later. For now... yeah, basically any Slowking. I kind of think that Machamp might live some of these. Yep, always lives 3 if it Quick Claws. It's about 50-50 to die to 4 if it Quick Claws. Slowking 2. Yeah, about 50-50 again. So it looks like I'm doing about 40% to Slowking 2. I think that's the fattest one. No, Slowking 1 is. With Earthquake. Be right back, 2 seconds. Okay. I'm wondering if it's possible I lose to Slowking 1. Okay. Slowking 1 could attract Donphan, but he couldn't attract the other 2. But if it clicks Amnesia this turn, that could get really bad. I think I'm probably fine if I just hit it a bunch. Yeah, is there any plan here that doesn't start with just pressing Earthquake? I don't think so. I think I'm very happy to trade with this until it's dead. So let's just click Earthquake. At least we'll get some intel. Okay, click Psychic. $313 down to 85. Oh, Shell Bell. Oh, lefties. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Because I was about to say that is the super rare not T-waving something that's faster than you. Okay, right, it's Slowking 1. It's going to go for the kill with Psychic. Just going to Earthquake it again. Think this should get it low enough that Donphan can just kill it. Yeah, or guard, it doesn't matter. Cool. It always fakes me out that Fisher is in slot 1. But I'm sure if I switched it, it would fake me out if it was in slot 2. Okay, GG. $143. Is there a world where I take Houndoom 4? That's a weird set of Dragonite sets to be left. Yeah. Yeah. Those Electrodes are scary. No type. Endurance, okay. Vileplume, Entei, Starmie. Yeah. I'm pretty sure by the time he tries blindfolded attempt seriously, he'll know which ones have boom in which slots. Okay. My Starmie matchup is so bad. Oh. Ah! Okay, cool. There we go. It's back. My Starmie matchup is so bad. What was it? Mystery D-Knight. Houndoom, Slowking. No, Houndoom doesn't help against Starmie. Is Dragonite against lots of Starmies, and Slowking 1 is weird. No, it's fine, B-Park. I was just trying to go back, and sometimes if you press back in your browser after it's been too long or whatever, it doesn't know what's going on. But it's all good. Unless Wildcat's seeing problems, but I'm not. Yeah, I don't think those Dragonites do enough at 3 IV. At 31 IV, they're just big, and that's good, but D-Knight 5 is always weird, so... It's alright, I got him on speed dial. A dark part of me thought about doing that as a joke and then just having a copy running locally, but not for very long. Okay, Nidoqueen. One April Fools, I'm sure I'll bother to program in a bunch of fake Digimon sets or something, but I'm not sure it gets the traffic that necessarily people would even notice. Okay, cool. Nidoqueen 1 has Focus Band, the others don't have hacks items. I outspeed them all, I kill them all with Psychic. What does Nidoqueen 1 do if it gets a Focus Band? It'll probably counter. Yeah, okay, this is just Psychic. I don't need to think about this. Thanks for the support. I'll fool you. You're in there every day, Gorman. I appreciate it. Working hard at the factory. Alakazam's back. Surely this is like super likely Alakazam 2, right? But this is a weird switch into guard. There's a really weird switch in. Oh, it has to be Zam 2. Yeah, I guess there are no 3 in. Oh, we got some intel. Endurance is super restrictive. There's not that many sets that have 2 of them. Have any of the ones been crunched out? There's some Vileplume ones, but Nidoqueen's covered poison. Okay, cool. We can do some thinking here. Yeah, no Starmie. I think my gut is telling me that this thing really wants to T-Wave me, and I have a ground in the pack. That's what I'm thinking. But let's look at what we got. Guard is 259. It's 248, so we're faster. And guard isn't sync, and Zam2 has Lum, so it wouldn't be good to get it T-waved. Right, what's in the back? Articuno 6, Ice Beam, Aerial Ice, Reflect, Rest. We've already talked that we don't love to see Articuno, but I don't think I'm that scared of that set. Meganium 1. Meganium 1. Don't think is affected by the weather glitch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to switch to Donphan, but let's just have a think about what's in the back and what I want to do about it. Articuno 4. There's a double-edged Rest Reflect. That could be awkward. And then Entei 5. Entei 5 is such a weird set. Like, Meganium's kind of good into a lot of those. Like, does it die to Blizzard? I guess it probably dies to Blizzard. Yeah, it dies to Blizzard. Okay, cool. Does it die to Ice Beam? Well, not always. Okay, cool. Electrode 1. I think I can just kill Electrode 1 with whatever I've got left over. Meganium 1, probably the same. Although, Meganium 1's got some moves. Need to be a little bit careful. Yeah, okay, cool. This is just go to Donphan. Hope that Zam clicks Calm Mind turn 2. Whew. Yeah, if this clicks Calm Mind on the Switch, do I just lose? Like, it's so unlikely, but it does happen. Stranger things have happened. I don't think I'm going to play that level scared. Okay. Phew! Right, no crit psychic, please. Oh, quick claw. We're gaming. We're absolutely gaming. Okay, that was second ball. Electrode. Okay. I think it's always going to protect here, but I'm not worried about running out of PP, so let's just... Oh, it's got the double. Can it get the triple? No, didn't even try. What a coward. Bye-bye, Electrode. Yeah, I could have there, to be honest. Sorry. Too target locked. Electrode 1. Yeah, I totally could have done. I apologise. I hurt the culture today. No tight, no phrase. I still don't like seeing Starmie. I still don't really like seeing Latties. I don't see anything that helps with those. So no swaps. Well, if it's going to happen, I do really want to see it on lead. Oh, what did I... What did I trace? Natural cure. Okay, cool. That's very good to know. Because I'm pretty sure I kill all of these and none of these kill me. Yeah. Cosmic Power Starmie, can that get out of hand? Yeah, a little bit. But it should be alright. It should be alright. Yeah, Natural Cure could be big here. Am I living 2 hits from Starmie 3? Yes, that's pretty good. And I'm faster than 2, 6, and 1. Do I kill those? I killed 1, that's good. Oh, but yeah, I don't have to be so scared of T-Wave because I can switch out of it even after Starmie's dead. I keep that. Starmie 6 I don't kill. Starmie 2... Starmie 2 will always rain dance, I think we said. Another round possible? Yeah, yeah. I mean, if I get to the next round, I'll at least start it for sure. Got some time blocked out today to factory. But there's a Noland at the end of this round, and looking past Noland is risky business. Yeah, I think Starmie 2 would always rain dance, I think. So yeah, I think this is just Thunderbolt. Missing a Bright Powder on the Cosmic Power ones could get spooky fast, but I've got nothing better to do. Okay, that's a Surf from a fast one. Did 127. Nice. Okay, let's do a little bit of number crunching here just before we see what's next. Can't be 6 because it was faster. It was probably Starmie. It was probably Natural Cure Starmie 3. 5. Yeah, 5 would have been Surf would have been tied with Light Screen. 8. It's like really quite light. It's Cosmic Power, right? Yeah. Okay. Would I ever take the Starmie if it's a good one? That's a very good question. Maybe. Starmie 3 is a set that can do stuff at 3 IVs, but it's got an awful lot of overlap with Gardevoir. It struggles into the same stuff, it beats the same stuff. And therefore you've got to think a little bit carefully about whether you're covering their shared weaknesses well enough with whatever third one you've got and that you can protect it. Yeah, also 3 IV versus Noland. Like, 301 is a good speed, that outspeeds a lot of stuff. Okay, sending Yama in against Guard is a little bit puzzling. Pure fighting. So if there's another Psychic in the back, it's Medicham, which I'm not scared of. And if there's another Water in the back, it's... I mean, there could be one of the Slow Twins in the back. That surely would have come in here, though. Yeah. Unless it was Slow King 1, because I think they all have Surf. And no Yama set has anything super effective or anything Water or Psychic. Oh no, Yama 2 with Thunder Punch, of course. No, hang on. Yeah, no, sorry, I was getting confused with Starmie. Yeah, okay, cool. I think I kill even Yama 1. Ooh, there's some rolls. But they will fake out. There's Quick Claws here. Does Yama force a kill? Yeah, there's potential for a Quick Claw Earthquake here. Okay, yeah, this is worth thinking about a little bit, actually. Because there's quite a lot of ways to lose Guard here. And maybe that's fine, but maybe we can do better. So Yama 2 is always going to cross drop and never sees a kill, but does have Quick Claw. It needs to have a super effective move for that logic to kick in, Gorman. And no Yama has a super effective move into guard. And yeah, so this means nothing on the team has something super effective into guards. There's no Shadow Balls, there's no Crunches. There's no Heracross, that's nice to know. And then it goes to the logic about like factoring the moves, typing, and your type and the type that previously faced. So I think Yama had to be in slot 2, and there can't be any water or psychic moves in the back either, actually. No, there could be psychic moves because guard resists them, but there can't be any water moves. Look at that Marowak. Okay. Let's go back to which this could be. Right. Okay, so Yama 2 is always going to cross chop. It never kills me. Yama 4. Oops. Yama 4 does not have Quick Claw, which I always forget. That's nice. It could fake out, but it is very, very, very likely to cross chop. It sees a kill with that and kills out outscore fake out. Leave it up to you whether that's sensible. Yama 3 is always going to Earthquake and could Quick Claw. And Yama 1 sees the T-Bot from last time, so it won't counter. Yeah, I'll just always... I will always fake out because I resist cross chop, so it can't get the +1 from high crit moves. Okay, cool. So... yeah, this isn't so bad, actually. Like, there is 4% chance that it's both Yama 3 and Quick Claw procs. And if it's Hariyama 3, do I not just beat that up with Don Fan? Kinda. But yeah, I don't think I've got any good switches, so if they get the Quick Claw Earthquake, they get it. Okay, let's scout the damage. 150 down to 87. That was a lot. I think that's Yama 4. Yeah, okay, cool. It did not see the kill. It rolled literally min roll on its AI. There we go. Okay, but this has scope lens. I'm faster than it. I always kill the psychic. So maybe more chip than we would like, but not the end of the world. Which ball was that in? Okay. Okay, it's 1, 2, or 3. Is there ever a world where I try and drop this thing's speed with Rock Tomb and get guard back in to kill it? That's the only reason I would keep it alive. I do outspeed when they're at -1 speed, but does Rock Tomb not just like kill it basically? Not exactly. Probably just go for the cross chop though. Right, okay. How scared am I of all these? I feel like I'm probably okay, but maybe it's a bit awkward. Okay, so Aero 1 is tied between AP and Aerial Ace, and they both always kill. Aero 2 could click any move. Is that true? Could it click Hyper Beam? I feel like it might not click Hyper Beam, sadly. The user will move after the target, and the user's HP is over 59%. Oh yeah, this is Okay, yeah. No, so it went Hyper Beam. Disappointing, but good AI logic, I guess. An Aero 3. Can it Fire Blast? No. So it's Double Edge or Rock Slide. So it could Rock Slide miss. And then just kind of think Donphan cleans these up. Yeah, Aero 3. Aero 2. Ooh, Rock Slide's a range. That's surprising. But I get quite a lot of tries. Yeah, I think we just stay in. Okay, Aerial Ace. Could be bad if it's Aero 2. Oh no, that's alright. Then we go Donphan first. Watch out for the bear. Okay, so this is just Rock Slide, right? I think that means it must be Choice Band if it picked that again. 111. Yeah, that's banned. Come on, let's get the roll, please. Nice. Okay. Easy peasy. $145. Okay, what's next? Oh, I really like Harry Armour 4. That was a good team, actually. Potentially Starmie 3, Armour 4, Aero 2. I'd be very happy to take that out of a draft. No type, no phrase. Okay, am I taking the Mystery Starmie? Eight was super likely to Cosmic Power there. 5 was 50-50 to Light Screen. So if we scale those down, I think it's like 60% to be Starmie 3. What would I lose over it? Would I drop? I feel like I'd drop Machamp. I think that's a mistake. I think counter and Rock Tomb and cross drop on that is all too good. And 3IV Starmie just doesn't get the kills unless it's super effective, and even then it doesn't always against 31 IVs. So no, let's keep carrying our risk. At least it can't be Starmie this battle. But Nolan could crack one out. That wouldn't be that fun to see. Ampharos. Okay. I think I know what we do with these. Is it affected by the Rain Dance glitch? No, it gets fixed because it's slower. Boo. Okay. Oh, what did I trace? I'm so bad at checking for that. Wait, is Amphi always static? Thanks, Gorman. Yeah, it's always static. Okay, cool. Right. I feel like even if I'm switching this into a Mega Kick, which I could be, Donphan just does not care about an Ampharos Mega Kick. No. Focus Punch, Thunder Wave, Attract. It's not going to attract. Reflect. It's really unlikely to reflect. I outspeed. Yeah. I just don't need to think about this very much. It's an easy one. T-Wave. Cool. That's some useful intel. No Bright Powder activation. Snorlax. Interesting sending Snorlax in here. That means they have no water, grass, ice, or electric moves on their team, I think. That's pretty big. That is pretty big. Okay, so what we're looking at. I would be a bit sad to run into counter here. Oh, if I could get Snorlax 8 over Machamp. That would be so dreamy. That would be so dreamy for Noland. Yeah, they just keep trying to T-Wave Donphan. I don't know what it is. That is like a really underrated plus of having ground types in the back, though. Like, Thunder Wave leads are pretty easy to spot when they're coming, and it just gets you such a free switch. Right, we should probably be a bit careful here, because I've got an itchy trigger finger to click Earthquake before I get belly drummed, or cursed on, or double teamed on. But 2 sets do carry counter, and they see what I did last turn, so they will want to click it. So I think this is going to be a case of, if I get countered and lose Donphan, am I still okay? And that gets me a switch into Machamp, so my gut instinct is, yes, that's absolutely fine, but I think it's worth doing my due diligence on this, because Snorlax can absolutely end runs. Oops. Okay, so Return and Shadow Ball and Belly Drum are all equally likely for Snorlax 8. Actually, let's go through Hack Slimes first. 3 has a Quick Claw, 5, 4, and 7 also have Quick Claws, why not? Snorlax 2 super wants to Curse, but could EQ. Maybe there's an overlap with Rock Slide, I don't really care. No, there won't be. Snorlax 3 will always kick. I should probably put these in the calc so I get some feel. 6. Oh, yeah, let's go into the labyrinth of counter logic. Let's look at my PowerPoint actually. It's easier. Target selected damaging move last turn. Yes. Physical. 61% chance of +1 score. Okay. Am I doing over half? Surely I am. Ooh. A bit less than I thought. Yeah, actually, against Snorlax 2, I Earthquake, they cursed. They curse. They slow rest when I don't kill them, so I click Fissure. I Earthquake, they curse. I Earthquake, they curse or attack. Then they're in a rest loop. Then I can go Machamp. Yeah, I think I can style that out. I think that's okay. Would going Machamp be better into Snorlax 2 though? Yeah, probably. I think Donphan gets it resting. I think that's fine. But yeah, I mean, do I want to run into a counter like this? This feels a bit sus. Snorlax 4 curses, and then I miss a cross chop. That would be bad. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just go through it. It's gonna counter. Could also, that wants to Mega Kick. Yeah, I think losing Donphan would be okay. Especially as I just send him a champ and it probably cleans up. I think I'm a bit more worried about some of the curse ones getting a bit antsy if I go Machamp first. Not Snorlax 2, I think that'll be okay, but 4 and 7. I mean, would Lax 7 just Hyper Beam me at +1? Oh no, they still wouldn't, they'd curse again. But I'm not killing it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with getting countered by 6 or 5. It's about a 15% chance I get countered here. And that's just okay. Okay, no Quick Claw activation. Quick Claw curse from 4 or 7 could have been scary. Curse, okay. So it is 2, 4, or 7. They do have different spreads, so let's do some pixel peeking. Okay, that is 22 pixels. Oh, same as last time. So if that had been Snorlax 6, which has 433 HP, I would have done 227 to 235. Yep, I could have done that to Snorlax 6, Snorlax 2. 249 to 258. Yep, could have done that. And Snorlax 7. It's the same spread. Okay, so I just don't know which one it was. Cool. So if I knew this was 2, I would click Fissure. But I don't know it's 2. And I don't think I want to waste a turn letting them get up another curse if it's 4 or 7. 4 doesn't see a kill. 7 doesn't see a kill. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we just Earthquake again. I think that's fine. It's a bit annoying to waste a PP. That might matter if it is 2. But I think we're alright. And I could always crit. That'd be nice. Okay, Snorlax 2. Okay, I need to think about whether I want to take this in a minute. Oh, maybe there was an angle to go Machamp that turn, actually. I need to think about that later, otherwise I'll lose track of everything. Okay, so they are at +1. So if they are slower, they rest below 60% HP. So I Earthquake this twice, get them into a long rest, and then I might start fissuring, I think. Or I might go like Earthquake, Earthquake, Fissure, Earthquake, Earthquake, Fissure. I think that might make sense. Oh, that's a crit. Nice. Whew. Cool. Well, that makes life easier. Not gonna lie, that makes life a lot easier. Surely I kill with Secret Power. Is that literal Yeah, literally 1 pixel. Yeah. Secret power's quite good. It's got like a 30% power chance or something. Arcanine. Okay, cool. Is it in Tim? It is in Tim. I'd probably still kill this, I would imagine. Yeah. Yeah, just press Earthquake. There's nothing to think about here, right? Yeah. Flamethrower, Arcanine 1. Okay. It's a set we don't need to think about taking. That's kind of it. Donphan is underrated. It's not flashy, but it's got 120 base attack, 120 base defense, and a stab EQ. And sometimes that's just enough if you don't put it in front of water types. If you'll forgive me a mild monologue, like that's kind of one of the key differences between what makes a mon good to have and scary to face is like how much they need protecting from their bad matchups. Because it's quite rare that you find a Donphan on the other team scary, because you've probably just got something that handles it. Because there's so many good water types, there's so many things with levitate or flying where you can just kind of work around it. It never feels that scary, but when you have it and you just put it in front of the stuff it kills, it's really good. So everybody ready for the phone call? May I get you to wait a few moments? And with that, I'm going to take a few minutes break. BRB. Oh, I set up a scene for this. Oh no, but that'll ruin B Park and LRXC, so I'll just leave it like this. Be right back. I like to keep Nolan waiting. How's Wildcat getting on? $145. Okay. Okay, Nolan time. Right, so we've got a big choice here. Snorlax 2, do we want it? We don't know if it's thick fat or not. I think it's the first time I've actually gone into the screen, isn't it? Right. Okay, so we are up against Noland. Does Snorlax 2 round out the things our team is scared of? I think the answer might be yes, it does. It's not a perfect Pokemon, but it's... And not having Shadow Ball is kind of weird, but it can probably beat Lati's. It's good-ish into the Water Psychics. Yeah, seeing a Vileplume lead would be very nice. Snorlax 2. None. Noland. Yeah, Buddy wants to swap Champ for Snorlax, which is my instinct. Second thing it likes to do is swap Donphan for Snorlax. And it really does not like dropping guard. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so if I did, what am I scared of? Heracross. Yeah, that's true actually. Having counter for Heracross on Machamp is pretty huge. How much stuff does how well does 3IV Snorlax 2 calc against stuff? I mean, I would do fine into guard 4, eh? Well, until it gets a psychic drop. This is one of those ones that I feel like I need to think a lot about. I'm not quite sure how to go about it. Like, what do I get worse against? What do I get better against? I get a bit worse against T-Tar, but Donphan kind of handles that. I do get a bit worse against like Ursa and Tauros, I think. Heracross might be the big one. Like, having counter for Megahorn is pretty huge. Yeah. Snorlax 2 is always immunity. They've got, yeah. They've got some union rules, I'm sure. I think I'm just so bad into the psychics with coverage, including the water psychics, that I really do need Snorlax. That's what my gut is telling me. I think Snorlax does alright into Regice, which would maybe become a bit of an issue. Blissey. Yeah, I should just kind of beat all the Blissies, I think. Counter Blissey may be a bit scary, but you can probably work around that. As long as you don't let it get up a bunch of Calm Minds. Other Snorlaxes. Yeah, I mean, if I take Snorlax, I get worse into other Snorlaxes. Donphan's got to do more work there. Or Snorlax has just got to out-Snorlax them. Which maybe it can do, maybe it can't. I think my gut is telling me that I do want to switch here. But it might just be saying I'm happy to lose into Heracross. And I'm not that happy to lose into Heracross, if I'm honest. But you can never, like, you just can't get too favoured into Noland. You don't have that much of an edge. So maybe just saying, okay, yeah, you got Heracross 3, fine, you win. Donphan does pretty well into Heracross. Actually, Donphan kind of... Oh, that's 3IV, isn't it? It's unfavoured to 2-hit KO you when you factor in accuracy, I guess. You get off a couple of hits. You could do something with Snorlax. Yeah, I think... This is tough. just don't like having the psychic weakness and the flying weakness on my team, I think. And like Starmie and Latties, I'm so bad into, especially at 31 IV. Donphan just doesn't touch them. At 31 IVs, does Guard beat a Starmie 3? Yeah, okay, that's something at least. If it's still like good HP. Into like a bulky water, I would really like to have. Yeah, if they pull out like a Milo. Nah, Machamp does fine, sort of, maybe. This is tough. This is tough. Yeah, Tyranitar gets a bit worse, but it's probably fine. Yeah, what about like water grounds like Whiscash and Swampert? Yeah, I don't like the look of that. How does Machamp doing to them? There's just so many Latties. I think that's the thing, isn't it? There's just so many of them. I've been lucky to not see one so far. IV, Swampert 4, don't die, that's nice. Oh man, Swampert wrecks Donphan, 4 points faster, Oko's it with Surf. That's very upsetting. Yeah, I might need to get like a pro-con list going here. So, in the Snorlax column, we've got better into Latties. This is going to be super high tech. And in the Machamp column, we've got like water, ground. Let's start there and then see where we go. Starmie plus Slow Twins. Snorlax is better. Machamp is probably better into like Meta. I'm really scared of Metagross, not hugely. Snorlax is way better into coverage Psychics. Like Toxic / Storlymons. Milo. Nah, that's probably not true actually. Champ would be better into like Oko Waters because it can just hit them. That's pretty big actually. I should probably think about that. Snorlax can get a bit caught up there. Heracross. Zoom in a bit, make that a bit less illegible. Come on, XL. Is he? Oh. Must have had an OP team to be keeping up with me. That's all I'll say. Okay, but Metagross I'm not that worried about. Water Grounds I am kind of worried about, to be honest. That Swampert calc is not good reading. What else was I scared? Like, Articuno has been kind of annoying. I think Snorlax would do better into that. That's very, very biased thinking, but is what it is. Machamp is way better into Snorlax, which there are 7 sets I don't have. Blissey, I think they're about even, to be honest. Champ kills it easier, but Snorlax has some potential setup against it. Well, as long as Guard doesn't get frozen on the Ice Beam switch, he's cruising. Yeah, I was just thinking that Stardust, like... Although Champ having Rock Tomb is something, and the ones that don't have D-Dance, counter is actually a pretty good way to get rid of them. Champ is definitely better into, like, D-Dancers and other cursors. This is really close, actually. This is really close. How does Guard do against, like, Latios 1? I do outspeed, that's pretty big. Okay, that's a lot better than I thought, to be honest. Looks like I just, like, win the 1v1. Unless they get, like, a para off. Oh no. No, I can't read. 25% of the time they'll win. Bit less when you factor in Bright Powder. But that has to be at full health, and then... I think I might need... I think Snorlax is the higher risk play. But I think you need that on Noland. I think you need to be able to say, oh look, here's a Blastoise 4. I'm going to set up 3 curses and then win. Saying that, does Snorlax 2 set up 3 curses on Blastoise 4 and win? Yeah. Yeah, it totally does. Probably. Unless you get quite unlucky. But yeah, I think this is really close. And I think if Heracross is Mon 1, I'm gonna feel really sad. But I think that was probably true anyway, because I think I probably would have to sack my Guard and then try and counter it. And hope nothing goes horribly, horribly wrong. Yeah. It's a tough call, but to be honest, I think either way my team is decent. Like, there's definitely stuff that Guard will just snap in half on lead and I'm in a favourable 3v2. And then can play a bit aggressive from there. That's the other thing to think about, like... Neither Guard nor Donphan are really making space for Snorlax to set up. It's got to do it all itself. And it's not just going to fast revenge something. But it has got the bulk, so... I think I'm going Snorlax for the upside. The upside that I can set it up and live the dream and run through some nasty sets from Noland. Ooh! Let's get into it. Okay, Noland in the buddy, 31 IVs in the calc. Blast the tunes. I really hope I swapped my champ. I should definitely have gone back and checked that. If I've just swapped my Guard for Snorlax, I'm going to feel like such an idiot. Magmar. Okay. Thanks, Will. Magmar. This is interesting. Magmar, does every set carry a fighting move? I think it might. Right, let's see if we're thick fat, or if the Union has mandated immunity. It is thick fat! Big. Big if true. And it was true. Okay, so... Question 1, can we safely set up Snorlax? I suspect the answer is no, but let's have a think about it. Oopsie daisy. Oh no, my beautiful formatting. It's all gone wrong. Really need to work out what I'm doing with this view on my stream. Holes. Okay, right, so Magmar 2 is faster. Okay, right, let's just look at some calcs first. Magmar 1, I 2-hit KO, they don't 2-hit KO me, and I'm faster. Magmar 2, they do 2-hit KO me, and they're faster. That's exciting. But Magmar 2, that feels like I can set up Snorlax on that. Yeah. Yeah, pretty safely-ish, actually. And when all the Fire Blasts are gone, I can swap stall between Donphan to eat all the Thunder Punches and not be accuracy dropped, and then I can set up to +6. That would be... Magmar 2 would be great unless they pull off some absolute mega scam with crits and burns. Multiple crits and burns, I think. So that'd be great. Magmar 2, we're loving life. Magmar 3... I mean, it is a total meme set, but it could also do some stuff. I'm faster than it. I 2-hit KO it. They really want to click counter turn 1. I don't think I can set Snorlax up on this. No, I absolutely cannot set Snorlax up on that. And Magmar 4. Yeah, same deal. Scope Lens. Scope Lens is scary when crits kill. So yeah, I think my gut is telling me that I stay in this turn and hit Psychic. If it is Magmar 2, then I go Snorlax, and otherwise I finish it off next turn. The good thing is the Quick Claw is the one that's already faster than me, so the others won't be able to Quick Claw me next turn. They can Scope Lens me this turn, but Magmar 3 really wants to counter. Magmar 4 could Confuse Ray. Yeah, what would I do if I got confused? That's a good question. I think I would swap out Snorlax and back. Oh, actually, yeah, if it's Magmar 4, can I swap stall the Cross Chops? Nah, not really. I'm going to get crit. And then it's really all on Snorlax to not run into a bad matchup Mon 2. But we'll know. We'll know. Yeah, I think it starts by hitting a Psychic. It's faster. It's Magmar 2. Ooh. And guard doesn't have to take damage. That is big. Okay, Magmar 1. I'm on 31 IVs is 199. So that's guaranteed Magmar 2. Nice. Okay. Now I just need to... I need to find a way to safely stall out these Fire Blasts around Confuse Rays and things, which should be possible. How much was it doing? Yeah, it's doing under 20% to Snorlax. So I think if I'm just like hitting rest basically every turn, I'm probably okay. Okay, let's count PP actually. Okay. Confuse Ray. Smokescreen 1, Confuse Ray 1. Why are these cells? Why? Just give me the numbers. Okay, 1 and Smokescreen has 20 PP. And Confuse Ray has 10. Okay, that's fine. Fire Blast. That's 5. And T-Punch has 15. So Fire Blast burn into hitting myself in confusion a bunch of times is scary. Do I try and stay in with Snorlax and let it be a hero, or do I I can't have anything else taking a Fire Blast. Like, Snorlax has to do this. If I'm taking damage and resting this turn, it's because I took a Fire Blast, which is 1 out of 5 down. So I think I just rest here. Yeah. Okay, that's 1 Fire Blast. No crit, no burn, please. Okay. I can't have that happen a million times. But I just do the same thing again, I think. Okay, that's 2 Fire Blasts. Oh dear. Okay, so we've got 3 more we need to get rid of. It's upset that it's being disrespected. I think that's the problem. Okay, so I need to... If I stall out 3 more Fire Blasts... I mean, T-Punch still does quite a lot when I'm at this low. I need to stall out 3 more... Well, if I can get a rest off, I'm pretty much safe. And... Oh, I should have been seeing how much I've been doing to myself in Confusion. Because do I live Fire Blast self-hit into Fire Blast? What is it? A 50 base power move to yourself? Someone must know this. It's not me, though. Because I have been confused for... That's 2 turns now. And Confusion is a max of 4 turns. So... I have to snap out next turn, and I'm 50-50 to snap out this turn, I think. If anyone knows, please tell me. Okay, so let's do a typeless tackle, 50 BP. I'm doing... Oh, yikes. I'm really doing like 60 to myself. Yeah, I'm not living Fire Blast, self-hit Fire Blast. I'm not even living Fire Blast, self-hit Thunder Punch. Yikes. So do I need to sack Donphan here, or do I just need to roll it? If I can get to set up Snorlax, it kind of does Donphan's job. And then the other question is, do I... Would I sack Guard or Donphan? Or do I just risk it? You can't be... Like, you can't have safe wins into Nolan, that's the thing. Oh, I kind of need Donphan to stall out the Thunder Punches, don't I? I really take like 60 from self-damage. Let's scrub back a bit. I went from 246. Down to 202. Okay. Yeah. Thought that was way too much. The problem with sacking one more is that they can then just confuse me again. Well, that's always true, I guess. So I took 46. And I took... $48. So I'm taking like 46, 48. I don't know where my... Is it 40 BP? I guess it must be 40 BP. 40 BP type plus attack on yourself. That sounds about right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. So I'm taking like an average of 44. Fire Blast, I'm taking an average of 86. Yeah. Not really living that. So if I eat one more Fire Blast, and I try to rest and I hit myself in confusion, I'm going to take, at most... I could take 140, take me down to 62, and then I'm just dead to all Thunder Punch rolls. So I think I'm either committing to the 50-50 now. Oh, this is pretty bad actually, isn't it? Or I'm... Yeah, basically sacking guard and putting the world on... Yeah, I'm basically sacking guard and putting the world on Snorlax and Donphan's shoulders. Once the Fire Blasts are gone, as long as I've got Donphan and Snorlax is at 1 HP... Oh, maybe not 1 HP. Enough to take us one struggle, then I think I'm okay. And I just need to not get crit by stuff, basically. Yeah, I think I've got to sack guard. I guess guard can dodge some Fire Blasts, which is summon. Oh, congrats, Wildcat. I mean, he's not listening, but... if he wants to come and give me some advice, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I think I might have to put this on set up Snorlax's back. I think that's where I'm at. I think I go guard. Yeah, exactly. But this is my save where I teleported from the truck, so I don't have the Pokenav or whatever it's called in this game. Let's do it. If it smoke screens here, I'm gonna be very cross. Ah! What do I even do here? I could go back to Snorlax here, actually. If it's crit burn, I just lose. But, yeah. I think that's it. I can't even afford to, like, Ice Punch and Fire Punch, because if I get Flame Body burned, then I can end up getting, like, Thunder Punches and stuff, and I really don't want that. So let's have a Fire Blast miss, please. Okay, smoke screen. 3. Okay, but I'm no longer confused, so I think the calculus on whether I click rest has changed. If they confuse Ray and I hit myself, I'm still not dead to another Fire Blast. And I can go around this loop again and hope to get luckier. So yeah, I think this is rest. Magmar, please Fire Blast. You can even crit, you can crit burn, that's fine. Just please don't confuse Ray into self-hit. I think that's the bad timeline. Okay, perfect. Unless my calc is wrong for some reason. Yes. Yes, okay, cool, we're cooking. And I didn't even have to sack guard. Yeah, I probably made that seem more, like, this wasn't a communication thing, this is how I was thinking about it. Like, I think I thought that was more black and white than it was. There were lots of ways that guard didn't die there. And you've just seen one. Okay, cool, so 3 Fire Blast done, there's only 2 left. What PP don't I need? I definitely want to set up to +6. But I think I can... Well, I won't need all my rests. But if they smoke screen, I don't want to waste a rest. So let's press Curse. I think that's fine. Okay, Confuse Ray. Don't love to see it, but I live 2 Fire Blasts and 2 self-hits, as we've seen, so it should be alright. I've got an itchy trigger finger on the speed up button, by the way. So now I rest, yeah. Okay, that's Fire Blast number 4. Crit's probably okay, crit burn would be bad. Okay, fine. Okay, cool. We're chilling now. There's not really anything that can go wrong. So let's speed up. We're in a long rest. Let's Confuse Ray number 3. It's fine, I don't mind being confused. Please use your last Fire Blast. Okay, that's slightly annoying. Yeah, perfect. Hit myself. Okay, whatever. Okay, so now I just swap stall, and it would be optimal to count them all. So let's do it. But let's do it with speed up. I think I might have missed a smoke screen there, but I'm not sure. 6, 7. Let's Confuse Ray. 4. 8. Yeah, this is fine. It's going to be T-punches left at the end. That's just like, it's probably okay, isn't it? Yeah, I can set up on this while it struggles now because I'm at high enough HP, so it's just fine. Confuse Ray 5. Smoke screen 9. Smoke screen 10. I'll stop just reading out numbers. I think I'm surprised I'm not seeing more Confuse Rays here, but I've never really looked at Smokescreen AI. Confuse Ray 8. Thanks, Stardust. Yeah, it's those ones where like things should work, but they go a bit wonky that I've historically lost lots of runs on. So yeah, I'm pleased I found it. What I think was the best way through this. And the good thing today is I can watch back LRXC's stream and find out if I was right or wrong. It's quite nice to have that like background fact checking. Oh, does he? At least it's not a Noland round. Like, you can... Bad drafts are so much more punishing when you got Noland at the end of it. Like, I really didn't like my draft for last round where I took Blaziken 3, Steelix 3, something else 3, Clef 3. That was weird. Right, okay, so... It's only got T-Punches left. And I'm in with Donphan. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can get Parahaxed here. That's one. At some point I need to rest. I think I rest now. 2. Okay. That was scary. Oh, I should let Snorlax burn sleep turns, I think, so I know what I'm doing with crits. That's 4. There's a crit. That's 5. Oh, and I've lost track of sleep turns. I think I've got one more turn of sleep, right? 6. Yeah, okay, and I need to rest. 7. Yeah, I think I just loop this with rest actually. I think the swapping is too cute. I can get I'm not dead to 3 crits. I have enough rest PP. Let's not get silly. 8, 9, 10, and this way I can't get parried. 11, 12, 13. I think I put in a curse here because I don't want to get struggle killed. That wasn't a good idea. I shouldn't have done that, but there we go. Done it now. Cool, and then struggle next, I think. In a turn or two, anyway. Yeah, okay, struggling time. So I'm on +1, +2, +3, +4, +5, +6, rest. And Earthquake when I'm done with the sleep turns. Please don't crit me with the last struggle. It's not the biggest deal, but I don't want it. Okie dokie. After some slightly tense moments there, I'm in a pretty strong position, I think. What's it going to be? Ursaring. Okay. If you crit me, you crit me. Both my other ones full health? Yes. Nice. Okay. I mean, there's no way I'm doing anything but pressing Earthquake here, right? Surely I kill all of these. Oh, only just flip. Freddy Fazbeam could get scary here. Don't yawn me, please. I mean, I'm locked into Snorlax here. There's no way I can do anything else. Okay, phew. That always kills, right? Oh, if I'd had Machamp, that would have been a scary set. Okay, it's in the second ball. I guess Counter Caesal's kind of scary. I mean, Guard should clean it up, right? But it's Nolan, so let's not fumble right at the end. Oh, this has to be Caesar 4. Okay, that's cool to know. I imagine it lives. It does. yeah, but I mean, just going to 2-hit it, I think. It'll never agility here, and then I can finish it off. It's got bright powder. I imagine it needs to be like +6 to... Yeah, we're good. I think we win. I think we're out. Okay, you got it. Probably should have checked if I was dead to a crit there, although I still wouldn't have done anything differently. Well, yeah, I was dead to a crit there. Still would have been fine. Noland, 7? 7 down. Whoa. That magma was scary. That was a scary magma. Nice. Oh, I'm so pleased I cleared that round. Like I said, just getting to Nolan was my goal, so clearing it, big win for me. And as always, the terrifying pause. Yeah, why not? Let's record it on the Frontier Pass. Yep, I'm going to do another round. I'm probably going to take about a 10-minute break just to stretch my legs and stuff. But yeah, I'm going to get started on another round. 147. Nice, very pleased with that. Let's update the overlay. $47. Only 6 rounds to world record. Arcanine 2, Clefable 2, Shiftry 2, Typhlosion 3, Ampharos 2, Golem 1. Oh, yikes. Yikes. That might be the rare case where I would want Flashfire Arcanine. Because I think I'll be looking at going Shiftry 2 lead to try and scam some people. And then have Arcanine in the back. And then Golem 1's like a reasonable set, isn't it? I quite like Typhlosion 3. It's bad Blaziken 3, but it can do stuff. Anyway, I'm going to take a 10-minute break. You're all going to be able to watch the battle record of Nolan playing back, just for some fun. Psychic no threat. Oh, that is rough. But yeah, gonna take 10 minutes. Thanks for tuning in, guys. This is super fun. Yeah, I hope to catch you in about 10 minutes. Righty, let's get rolling. Okay. Round 22. Let's... yeah, let's just get into it. And then let's work out what's going on with my stream setup. Challenge, open level. Yes. That's some words that make sense. Let's go with that. Okay, brand new day. No type. High risk. Okay. Let's just have a latte this time, please. Salamence. Now we're cooking. Right. There's the last draft. Let's get rid of that. Draft 20, round 22. No type. Okay, let's have... I really like the special Salamences, so I hope this is Salamence 7. Hardy. I think that's 3? Yeah, okay. This is a Stormon in disguise. It's got lefties, it's got Protect, it's got Intimidate. It is immune to EQ. If you're just pressing double edge with this thing, it's maybe not great, but it can do some stuff. Okay, Buzz 1. Ooh, I like this more than maybe it's the worst one. It's better than Ment's 1. Surely we can all agree it's better than Ment's 1. I think it might be better than the DD Facade 1. I think it's 3, right? I don't know numbers. And that's Buzz 1, pretty sure. Tell you what, whatever it is, it baits earthquakes. So I am immediately interested. Baits earthquakes, beats waters. Give up. Okay. Could do the gold symbol final boss, Walrein 3. I don't think I want to take that. Oh, now we're cooking. There's a mon that likes some EQ immune, fighting resist, intimidate support. Sand v lefties is a thing, but I just never know my Tyranta numbers. Like 2, 3. I think it's a low number. No, 5. That is a big gap. Titar and Ments is a great core. And we'll just think about what we take to round it out, probably. It's probably not going to be Electrode 2. But I guess it could be. Nothing here really passes the Don fan test so far, so just need to keep half an eye on that. Nah, that's not true. I can swap stall Don fan. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Okay. I think I feel guilty for having this draft. There is a question about what I do about fighting types, though. Ments really needs to beat them and doesn't necessarily have what doesn't necessarily have the tools to do that. Yeah, this is definitely a nice draft. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, it's so hard. I've got Harry armor I might have to think about. But I'm going to spell armor right, damn it. Nah, shell armor. That's still, like, it's a great ability. Electrode can be soundproof, so let's put that in. War Rain is always thick fat. Is Buzz always static? Doesn't hurt me to write it. So my initial reaction is Tyranitar lead, set up on a bunch of fools, win the round. Got Salamence to switch in for Intim support, Earthquake immune, and Lapras to switch into the Ice Beams off the back of that with Lum, and then clean stuff up. That feels just very, very good, and like I'm not going to find anything better here, but I think there's maybe some wiggle room in the ordering, right? Like, having Sand up for the whole battle, every battle immediately, is something I maybe want to be a little bit wary of. Like, Mensa's got lefties, which is like evens out, right? But I can't switch in, protect, heal up if I'm doing that. I do wish Lapras was Water Absorb, actually. That would make quite a difference. But I think it's still fine. Let's see what the buddy has to say. Okay, so there's something I'm wildly missing here. Is that Salamence 3? If I... Oh no, it's 2. Okay. Always get them confused. Okay, so I've got Salamence 2. War Rain 3, Tyranitar 5, Electrode 2, and Lapras 4. Yeah, okay, yeah, that would clean up round 1. I'm not too worried about round 1. The buddy wants me to take War Rain, T-Tar, Lapras. I don't think I'm going to do that. Meta 5. It's saying is scary. Yeah, I can see that actually. I feel like Lapras does okay into meta, right? Yeah, that's not great actually. Yeah, that is kind of spooky. Sure, we can make it work. There's no way I'm taking War Rain. That's crazy talk. Milo? No, I'm sure I can scam Milo somehow. Yeah, but having Perma Sand up is pretty bad for Lapras, actually. Maybe that does mean I could lose to something like Milo. Do I take Buzz? Surely not. Surely I want Water Move and Ice Beam. I guess the question is, do I lead T-Tar or do I lead Mence? I can see leading Mence. Do you ever think of leading Lapras for its coverage? I guess I could do. I don't have a great electric switch in is the thing. That's probably a reason against leading Salamence too. I just want to Earthquake that stuff straight away. I think I go T-Tar, Mence and Lapras, and I think there's a world where I swap Lapras for something that helps set up T-Tar more effectively and is better into fighting types. I'm not exactly sure what that is, but it feels like it probably exists. I do like that Electabuzz 1 is relaxed. That's nice. Yeah. I think with these things there's a risk that you just overthink them. T-Tar lead. Let's do it. And actually, Lapras and Walrein would be super scary to face, so having them taken out for Battle 1 is nice. Electrode, Walrein. Mr. Mime. Okay. Oh, I need to be careful about Trick here. Oh, let's go to the other screen. Yeah. Yeah, B-Park, I've done it. Cool. So, I don't care about any of these clowns except for Mime 3. So let's lock in on what that can do to me. What is it? Tyranitar 5 against 3 IVs. Salamence 2 against 3 IVs. And Lapras 4. Okay. So, Mr. Mime 1 is always going to fake out. Sure. Mime 2. Oh, what is Mime 2 gonna do? What is it gonna do? Is it gonna swagger me? That's super weird. I'm gonna be faster at +1. What they wanna... Yeah, okay, I'm actually gonna have to think about Mime 2 in a minute. Mime 3 is obviously going to trick me. They will move first with the trick, so if I DD, I'll be locked into DD. And I don't really want that. Yeah, in fact, that put me in a super awkward position. I don't necessarily know how I would recover from that. So I don't think I can click D-Dance here, which means I can either go... can either swap, which would probably be into Mence, I guess. Although I need to look at what Mr. Mime 4 will do. Okay, so Mime 4 is always Thunderbolt. Mime 3 is always Trick. Mime 2 I need to work out. Mime 1 is always Fake Out. How... Yeah, Mence doesn't love taking that Thunderbolt, but then when we come back on an Ice Punch, unless we get like Frozen, be okay. So against Mime 1, it doesn't matter if I click and move, but it matters if I swap. Okay, let's work out what Mime 2 will do, because all its moves are super in the negatives. No, not boosted to 3 or more. Nope, not boosted to 2 or more. Okay, so Baton passes at -2. Swagger. -5. Okay, it's not going to swagger. Psych Up is at -2. And Psychic is at -8. So it's a toss-up between Baton Pass and Psych Up. Aye, aye, aye. Well, it'll Baton Pass the Intimidate, so that's nice. Or it'll Psych Up remove the Intimidate. And then... mine could go off here. Because how much does it want to Baton Pass if I go to like DD to +3? Okay, if they're 100%, they'll be at +0. Okay, so they will, as long as I don't hit it, they'll still be in their psych up loop, I think. What does psych up get to? Yeah, okay. So as long as I don't hit them, they won't pass. So yeah, I could just... Yeah, that'd be fine. Okay, and let's think about Trick Mime. I don't really want Mence getting tricked, to be honest. It's probably okay, because I'm probably pressing Protect and switching out again, or I'm just double edging it. Do I kill Mime 3 with a double edge with a Choice Band? I do. Okay, so I get tricked and I just kill it. That's fine. I can live with that. And then Mime 4. Oh, if they baton pass into something weird, that's going to be tricky. I've never had to think so hard about a Mr. Mime lead before. Because Mime 1 is going to fake out. Mime 2 is 50-50 to baton pass or psych up. Mime 3 is going to trick, and Mime 4 is going to thunderbolt. And that's like a really wide set of outcomes. But I think I have to go Mence, because I think getting T-Tar, like, my team is built around T-Tar, and getting it tricked is super bad. Or is it? Or do I just press Earthquake, and if they trick me, then I'm just winning with a Choice Band T-Tar instead? I think I might be doing... Yeah, I'm overthinking this. Just click Earthquake and see what happens. And if they give me a Choice Band, they die. Okay. We're going Band T-Tar this game. Unless there's an Armaldo too that wants to knock it off in a second. Rhydon, you're not the most welcome thing here, if we're being honest. Okay, they don't kill with Earthquake, that's good. I'm just going to put myself a +1 attack, because that's easier to not forget. Okay, so I sometimes kill Earthquake and Brick Breaker, same damage. Rhydon 1. Good scary face and stuff. What does pivoting look like? Well, they could just be clicking Horn Drill here. I can't just sack my Salamence for no reason. Because one option would be go Mence into Lapras, although that's probably a Rock Slide or a Horn Drill. Yeah, I don't think I've got options here. I think it's just Earthquake and hope they don't Quick Claw Horn Drill or Quick Claw crit me. Okay, they didn't Quick Claw. Can I get the range? No. Okay, that's... Oh, I forgot Rhydon 2 has less Bolt than the rest of them. Okay, so that's 3 or 4, I think. Let's slow down and work this out properly. That's 10 pixels. So they're 21 to 23%. Yeah, it's not right on 2. Could be right on 1. And there. Oh, right on 1 is not max attack. That did 305. Right on 1 doesn't get that. So it's 3 or 4. Okay, I mean, I think it's just if they quick claw, they quick claw. Yeah, do we switch to Ments? I think I see a kill with Megahorn. And then I'm dead to quick claw Rock Slide from 4. Like 28% from a Megahorn. So that's swapping a 20% quick claw chance now to lose my T-Tar, which is super tripped, for a 20% quick claw later to lose my Salamence to half the sets to quick claw later. Or is there any crazy world where I go Lapras? It would be pretty crazy. No, they're not clicking Horn Drill this turn. Yeah, I think going Meds makes sense. Oh, they'll be intimed as well. Feeling off my game. Okay. I think we scout for intel here. I think that's safe. Because lefties heals me as much as Sand does, so we can just find out potentially. Or it clicks Horn Drill. And we learn nothing. Okay. Boo. Oh no, we do learn. Do we learn something? No, at -1 it won't see the kill, will it? No. Okay, so Crunch should always kill. No, Quick Claw, Rock Slide, crit please. Well, I should live this, although if it's high roll, do I die to Sand before lefties? Yikes. Right on putting a shift there. Entei. It has to be 3 or 5. Three does a maximum of 51, so wouldn't kill T-Tar. 5 does more than that, surely. No. Wow, T-Tar is a monster. Okay, so we're pretty safe here. It's not clear to me why it has to be these sets. Why couldn't it be any of the good sets? They don't have choice bands or quick claws. They wouldn't have come out into T-Tar earlier. Don't have impossible to predict moves, I don't think. What am I missing? 1, 3, 6, 2, 4. Oh, it just needs a high risk, high return move. Oh, I was overcomplicating that. So yeah, I think we can endure. Ooh, reflect. But presumably they always see a kill with blast, right? They do always see a kill with double edge. Okay, so we can just protect. Waste the double edge PP. Get them a bit more sand chipped. I outspeed them both. So I think I just double edge here. Bam. Okay. Do you want to endure, Entei? I could quite go for that. How have I misspelled Wildcat again? Okay, that was scarier than I think it should have felt, but there we go. Right. No type. Impossible to predict. Okay. It's fine with me, I think. I don't want any of them. Let's go. We're going to face Trick Band on lead for the second time in a row. That could be fun. Zard. Okay. I don't think this has any impossible to predict moves, right? No type. At least I think it was no type. Let me just go back and double check that. Yeah, no type. Okay, cool. So Clef and Zam super likely, plus the curse sets. I will need to set up 2 Dragon Dances to outspeed this thing. And Zard 2 won't necessarily give me the chance to do that. So the question is, do I partially set up now? Let's have a think about what all these are going to do. Because I don't think this is as free setup as I would like. Not being able to outspeed at +1 is pretty awkward. Okay, so Zard 3 will always Brick Break. As long as it doesn't crit, I could set up 2D dances, but then I'm really trusting Rock Slide. Charizard 2. Earthquake, D-Dance and Smokescreen, all about even. Zard 4. Won't overheat because I resist it, so will always be Earthquake. And Zard 1. Will be 50-50 Fire Blast. Oh no, Sand is up. It will be Sunny Day. I think my gut says I just click Rock Slide here. Like, I could get cute going through Ments. What does that get me though? It's not really clear it gets me anything. I don't kill with Double Edge after 2 ticks of Sand. It's intimed, but taking Dragon Claws instead. I guess if I intim it twice, it will mostly Dragon Claw T-Tar, and I can maybe set it up with Rest there. That's probably pretty good, isn't it? What do I do if I go into if it's Zard 2 and it clicks Dragon Dance on the Switch? That's pretty awkward. I could Double Edge Crunch it and I'll be okay. I'm taking some damage to do that, and I'm not ending up with anything set up. Maybe flagging a bit here. Thought I was good to do another round, but we'll see how we go. I think I just need to drop some rocks on this. I think 2 could get awkward. I don't really want Sunny Day Fire Blast flying around. Let's just slide it. Okay, it's our 3. That's bad news. Okay, at least we know what we're dealing with. So, do we pivot and try and kill this with Lapras? That feels pretty good to me. I think I like going into Ments to catch another Brick Break, going into Lapras, taking a Claw, and then surfing it. I think that's all fine. And then I look for T-Tar's opportunity later. I've got a like fully chipped team doing this. Okay, so this is always Dragon Claw. Ain't nobody got time for the leftovers animation. Okay, and let's surf it. Not dead to crit here. Oh, it's maybe dead to crit plus sand, actually. That Charizard did way more damage to my team than I wanted it to. Shuckle! Hello! This is very, very likely to be substitute Shuckle, isn't it? Yeah. So is this... This feels like this must be my opportunity to set up T-Tar, right? Yeah, exactly that, Gorman. Yeah, that has to be the play. Am I scared of Attract? I'm not scared of it, but it's not the best thing in the world for me. Oh, I think I might be able to get to a spot where I swap stall, Attract and Toxic between T-Tar and Ments. Yeah, and then I set up +6 and I just need to... Yeah, I can swap stall that to struggle. And then, yeah, I just need to hit one thing. Yeah, okay, cool. Substitute, there we go. That's what we expected. Okay. And we know it has to be one of these in the back, so yeah, fully set up I always kill, fully set up I normally kill. Yeah, I just run these. So what I need is to not let Salamence get toxicked and stall everything out. Okay. think I can do that. But it won't be that quick. So this is Shuckle 3. Sub, Attract, Toxic, DT. I'd really like it to be spamming useless double teams at the end, which I think it will be. Toxic is 10. Attract is 15. Okay, it's used one substitute. It now super wants to double team, but it could Toxic. So I stay in. Or do I... No, I rest here. Because I want to be asleep, but... I need to burn the... Yeah, I want to be asleep. So I can swap store without taking toxic ticks. And I need to burn my Chesto to do that, so yeah, let's just rest. Yeah, this definitely needs speed up. Okay, that's one double team. Cool. Right, now I really want them to toxic me so I can rest. Dragonlance PP is what I've got way too much of, right? So let's just set up one. Toxic, perfect. That's what we wanted to see. Now we go into a long sleep. They double team. And we start the dance. Just 3 double teams. I don't lose one each cycle of this, do I? They round the same. I end up at 316 after this. Toxic, that's 2. Nice. $316. $316. Yep, okay, cool. Strap in, folks. This is going to take a while. Sorry. Oh, no. Oh. Why did I think T-Tar was opposite gender for Attract? Huh. Well, I've got one more switch. And they've wasted a Toxic, actually. Yeah, I don't know where I got that idea from. Oh, it's because Lapras was in, and Lapras was male. Okay, that's fine. I've not made the mistake yet, so that's good. So I think have I counted DTs correctly? I think I have. So let's let's do this one more time. I think this has to be DT. Yeah, okay, cool. And then that's all of them. So this must be a Toxic. Yeah, okay. And now I have enough rest to stall out all the Toxics. Yeah, which is probably what I want to do, right? Yeah, okay. I think this is the play now. 7. Sub. Okay, so that's me at +1. That's me at +2. That's me at +3. Me at +4. Let's rest. Don't think the ordering matters too much here. Yeah, I will stall the subs. Yeah, I'm gonna use all my Dragonlance PP and all my rest PP. Oops, 12. 3. That's me at +5. Great. That's Puts me at +6. It's 5 toxics. Yeah, I'd probably try and go when they're out of subs. So I think there's some AI to encourage sub at full health. So I think they might want to use it here, but we'll see. 6, nice. 7, 8. Oh, nice toxic miss. You got me. It's really nice it's leaving all its attracts for last. I guess attract must go to -10. I think this stall worked either way, but that is handy. Right, they've used all their subs, so I can start trying to hit them now. Oh, that's nice. Okay, 1 attract. Oh, it could use attract over toxic when I was poisoned. And I guess it's just luck. Right, what's in the back? Zam, Clefable, Klops, Jinx, Quag, Registeel, Snorlax. Cool, I'd rather not have Rock Slide PP. Okay, that's 8 toxics. I think I sleep these. I don't think there's any need to not be at full health. That's 9. 10. Okay, all toxics gone. You do need to at some point, Tyranitar. Please. Please? I mean, I'd probably win this at struggle, right? Surely. But I'm not sure I killed a back with struggle. Wow. Wow. What did I hit the first one and then miss? I think I missed 10 in a row there. Registeel. Ooh. Is it my favorite robot? I think it's my favorite robot. Registeel 1. Okay, well, I'm about to step on it, obviously, but... Oh, that's a tempting swap. I get so weak to Okomons, though. So weak. Okay, 149. No type. No phrase. Oh, I really like Registeel 1. Does it? I can't work out whether I think it supports or doubles down on the weaknesses of T-Tar. That's what I can't work out. Thanks, Stardust. Because they kind of... Other than water types, they kind of set up on the same stuff. And Lapras kind of eats water types. Swampert's pretty bad for me, isn't it, actually? And Registeel makes that even worse. I think I stick. Yeah. Same thought, Gorman. I do really like that robot. barely used speed up in the first round. Whiscash. Okay. I don't like to see the cash, if I'm honest. Whiscash 4 is super duper scary. Whiscash 3 should be Ment's food. Yeah, that was my thinking. Okay, so Whiscash 2 is always going to future sight. That little fun in our pocket. Whiscash... Oh no, Whiscash 1 is terrifying. Damn, yeah, this is... Whiscash 1 is really bad. Oh yeah, Intim. Unless I get crit really hard by Rock Slide. Yeah, 1 is fine. Yeah. 4... Well, I get the free switch into Ments now. Dodging Fissure, eating a Surf, dodging an Earthquake. I then go to Lapras on the Ice Beam. Do I 2-hit KO? Yeah, I 2-hit KO. It's 4. 4 is Quick Claws. They could Quick Claw Fissure me, but otherwise I'm winning. Whiscash 3. Ment needs to buckle up. But in any case, so what's my plan into 2 though, other than go Salamence and then something magical happens? Yeah, I just go and like double edge it twice, or I could crunch it twice, or yeah, whatever. I've got options. Notably, Future Sight hits dark types in Gen 3, so T-Tar is not immune. Oh, T-Tar is not immune, but does the logic know that, or will they click it into a dark type? Oh, okay. So they won't click Future Sight. So they will Surf or Earthquake. Huh. Well, if you're around, is that true? I guess it is. Yeah, okay. But in which case... Yeah, I'm still taking like nothing from this, and then I'll Future Sight. Okay, yeah, Salamence. Whiscash 4 can't Ice Beam here, can it? No. Thought not, but good to check. And Tim. Earthquake. Okay. So that's not the most information I've ever received. I guess the question is, am I worried about... So if I protect, they can Future Sight, they can Amnesia. Yeah. So now 2 really will Future Sight. 1 is gone. No, 1's not gone. 1 will Amnesia. Yeah, it could Amnesia. But I'm fine with that Amnesiaing because I'm stalling it out and setting up. That's fine. And then 4 will click Ice Beam, which I'm good to protect into. Yeah, so I think T-Tar doesn't mind taking an Ice Beam, but it is chip it doesn't need to take. So, if I knew it was Whiscash 2, I would double edge. If I knew it was Whiscash 1, I'd probably protect just to fish for some PP, and if it's Whiscash 4, I would protect. Okay. If it was Whiscash 4, would I protect? No, if it was Whiscash 4, I would go into Lapras, but protecting doesn't hurt me in the interim. So that's fine. And how bad is it to let Whiscash 2 get a Future Sight up? It's not that bad, really, is it? I basically don't have lefties. I don't take a lot from this thing. Against Whiscash 2, I would want to go into Lapras, actually, I think. On the Future Sight, surf it, take an Earthquake, take a Future Sight, surf it again. How bad would that be into Whiscash 1? Probably pretty bad is my guess. It's intimed. It's not that bad, and it could Amnesia. Is this giving up on the Whiscash 1 stall though? Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, this is kind of this is weird. It feels like the sets aren't that different, but I do want to do quite different things. I think the first thing I need to decide is if I knew it was Whiscash 2, would I rather take, what would it be? Yeah, I'd take a lot of damage on Ments actually. Future Sight is 20%. Recoil twice is like another. So really 40%. Well, no, it wouldn't be. It'd be like 30%. And I'm taking a Surf. That's like 70%. Yeah, I don't want to take that on Ments. Let's go Lapras. And if it is 1, then we can work out what we do. I think we can shuffle through it and still get our T-Tar set up. Ice Beam. Okay, Whiscash 4. We've got the Lum for the first freeze. Okay. So we really don't want Quick Claw Fisher. Shocking revelation. Let's Ice Beam for the freeze chance. Okay, we went first, that's nice. Oh, yes! I was so close. Oh! Freeze giveth, freeze taketh away. Okay, but it went for Earthquake, that's fine. It's in Tim, so this isn't going to do that much. Take another round of Sand Chip. It's not great, but it is what it is. There is an angle here where I go Ments to finish it off, but I don't think I want to risk the Quick Claw Ice Beam next turn. So this, no, they moved after me, so they can't switch. So let's use some Surf PP. Okay, nice. Dodging Quick Claws left and right. Cradilly. Is that 4 out of 5 mons that AI has bought has been immune to sand so far? They're counter-teaming me. It's cheating. Okay, Cradilly 2 wants to Ancient Power. Yeah, need to not run my Ments into that. Cradilly 1 wants to Rock Slide or maybe Barrier. Yeah, could Barrier. slightly less than even odds. And then Cradily 3. Oh, does it see a kill with Solar Beam? That'd be kind of... Oh, no. Sand halves the power of Solar Beam, right? Yeah, okay. So it doesn't see a kill with Solar Beam. Let's take that off. So they will want to... They will want a sunny day. So could they sub? After the foe. Yeah, okay, so Cradily 3 will always set up the sun, which is nice because I can just Ice Beam if I stay in. It can't be the Mirror Coat one because of high risk. That's good news. Does Cradily 1 really more damage with Rock Slide than Giga Drain? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I've got Lump, Confuse Ray. Cradily 2 doesn't outspeed with an Ancient Power boost and I still kill. How much am I taking from Sand? Taking 29 from Sand. So I'm not dead to high roll AP crit and 2 rounds of Sand. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sunny Day sets with the status move in last just aren't very interesting though. So this one... Oh, unless Substitute leaves something around. Substitute could. You can look into it for me if you want, Will. But yeah, I think this is just Ice Beam. Or am I trying to set up T-Tar here? I don't feel like I am. I feel like I'm just trying to kill this. That probably warranted more thought. Another freeze. Ancient Power. It's fine. That did way more than I expected. What? Was that a crit and I just didn't see the text? Oh no, I just thought I was looking at crit damage and I wasn't. Yeah, crit be way more than that. Duh. Okay, so now we just kill it. And we kind of hope it's not Ludi in the back. Regice, okay. We know it's Cradily 2. It is Lefties, Regice 4. Is this going to set up the hail to keep Lapras alive? Does it see a kill with Ice Beam? Oh, it's going to T-Wave, isn't it? Doesn't see a kill. Right, this is just T-Tar, right? I'll set up enough so I kill it and I'll hit it eventually. I mean, it does do some damage. Yeah, if it freezes me, I could lose to this. So how do I stop that happening? It's going to Thunder Wave or DT here. Okay, Mensa's full. So do I need Lapras for anything, or do I just try and get some damage so it doesn't set up double teams? It's going to Thunder Wave me here, and then it will Ice Beam me next turn. I can get off like 25% that will stick until they hail, which they probably won't do for quite a while. Yeah, I think I just take some damage here. Do I go Thunderbolt for the power? I don't think so. I think I just take the bigger damage. Oh, and I've got Lum, haven't I? So I get to do this twice. Oh no, I don't get to do this twice because Sander's gonna take me into Ice Beam kill range. Okay, I think Rock Slide might kill. $25. Yeah, and they're going to stay at 25 as well, aren't they? So 25 pixels is 52 to 54%. Yeah, okay, so if I hit this, they're dead. I did not hit it. Cool. Oh, and they're just over 50%, so they're going to hail, I think. Yeah, they're going to hail. So they can't Ice Beam this turn. So they hail. Like, is there a... Like, do I do something with Ments here? That's what I can't work out. Or do I DD so that... Oh, being Parrod's kind of good in that I can't get frozen. Okay. Alright, let's count PP here. They used one T-Wave and one Ice Beam on Lapras. They've used another T-Wave on T-Tar. 15, 10. Hail is 10 PP for who knows why. They've done none of those. And what am I looking at? Double team. They've got 15. So what am I trying to do here? Am I trying to kill it before it sets up double teams? Or am I trying to survive? Like, if I'm asleep when it's ripping off these Ice Beams, I take... What? Hail would be 18% over asleep. So yeah, they would need to crit 2 Ice Beams to kill me. So yeah, I think I'd probably just rest loop the Ice Beams. I think that makes sense. But I guess it could go wrong. Oh, and I have to take some turns off to hail while they're doing that as well. But they'll be recovering. I can bring T-Tar back in at the end for Sand if I keep Ments alive. As we know from the bug that they will hail if there's no weather up. So that will be an opportunity to get Ments in safely, and then reset the sand if I wanted to. That's fun. Right, so what am I doing with all this information? I think I'm pressing Dragon Dance and then resting when they Ice Beam me, and being paralyzed here is actually really nice. Yeah. Okay, Hail. Cool. Speed up time. I might as well fish a Rock Slide here, I think. Being paralyzed, I'm kind of safe from freeze, so I'm happy with this. There's a double team. Oh, there we go. Easy. Easy peasy. I want you all to know, if I'd missed that, I was still good. Okay, 4th match. I'm not sure I'm going to make it to the end of this round. Sorry, gang. But I can do one more. Grass. Ooh. Grass battles flow. Okay. That's a phrase you can see. Grass battles flow. That's a new one. It's not ticked off my list. Big news. Big news. Ish. Okay. So we need to have a game plan against Ludi. I think our game yeah, Grass Flow is super specific, so we get loads of intel. Ludicolo, super duper likely, and they all bring Rain Dance, which is kind of interesting because lots of the other Grass Weather setters bring Sun. I think I probably need to think pretty hard about Regice over Lapras here. Because I have 2 mons that are weak to grass type moves. So, Ludi 3 and 4 are actually just totally fine. As long as I play my cards right, I can swap store with Ments. They will have set up the rain, so I don't need to worry about Sand Chip or Leech Seed Chip. That'll be getting healed off. And as long as I don't let Ments get toxic, I don't let T-Tart eat too many Giga Drains, set up and we're free. So that's fine. I'm not worried about that one. I am worried about Ludicolo 1, which doesn't have ice coverage actually. That's pretty big. Surf, Rain Dance, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch. Yeah, Ments might do okay into that actually, although working out it is Ludicolo 1 is not the easiest. Because they will all quite want to Rain Dance turn 1, I think. Okay, Venusaur. Am I scared of Venusaur? Yes. Yes is the answer to that question. I am weirdly scared of Venusaur. And Shiftry and... I really don't want to take Regice over Lapras though, because I probably don't want to take any of these sets. So if I lose Lapras for Regice, then my team needs to face it into an unknown type phrase combo, which I don't feel good about. But how bad is that team? Elements 2, Tyranitar 5, and Lapras 4. Wait, yeah, what am I doing? I'm thinking about taking Regice 4, not Lapras 4. And what are the other ones? Whiscash, no. Cradily, no. Yeah, bulky waters get kind of bad, especially ones with toxic. Metagross gets worse. I think I can find a way around these weather sets. With sand, they really want to set up weather. Like against a Venusaur. Yeah, if I just go like plus, I can just Earthquake it twice, or I can go +2 and Earthquake it once, which might be better because of speed. And I will eat 1 Solar Beam for the privilege, or an Earthquake. Could be either. Yeah, I think that's just fine. Sceptile 4 would be really scary. I think I might just lose to Sceptile 4. Oh, or I might need to sack something to get Laprasing, because I bet Lapras doesn't die and kills it, yeah. Yeah, I think I keep. Right, if it's a Ludion lead, we have to think really hard about how we work out whether it's 1, 3, or 4. Vileplume, okay. Okay, so I can DD twice and kill it. I would lose to a crit and a quick claw. Crit across one of 2 turns, a quick claw, or more specifically 1 turn. Yeah, I want to set up. I don't want to mess around with what's in the back. So I think it's 2 DDs and a kill. Ooh, that Chlorophyll. Chlorophyll's double, right? Yeah, so I'm faster at +1. This thing's slow. Okay, so this is 50-50 Solar Beam, Sludge Bomb. I would love to see Sludge Bomb, but Solar Beam is a move they can click, and I won't hold it against them. Nice, thank you. Don't poison, please. Boo. That's okay, at +2 I've got a reasonable chance of just running through whatever is here. Okay, no Quick Claw please. Nice. Maybe should have thought a little bit more into the sets that weren't weather, but I didn't. There's Sceptile. I am faster. Do I kill? I kill with Rock Slide! But I don't think there is value in getting the Earth. Well, is there value in getting the Earthquake chip? They're all faster than my other 2 Pokemon, but let's map this out. So, I am at 248. I am taking so much damage from poison each turn. 383 over 8. I'm taking 47 damage, so I'm not dead to a Leaf Blade, I'm always dead to a Leaf Blade crit. One wants to detect or leech seed. Oh, hang on. Oh, I am dead to high roll from 1. Oh, I forgot 3 was docile. That's weird. So 1 could Leaf Blade, Leech Seed, or detect. Do I end up in a fundamentally worse spot if I rest here and see what's up? Sceptile 2 could click Attract or Double Team. But surely with all of these, like, the chip doesn't matter. Lapras is dead or kills them. I think that's true for all of them. Yeah, none of them have any bulk. And Lapras is slow. So what I don't want to do is give it more turns to set up double team if it's Sceptile 2. So I think I just hit Rock Slide here. Nice. Tyranitar kept only 2 awkward Rock Slide misses this game. Okay, and then Claydol. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What ball was that in? That was in ball... Yeah, there we go. Claydol 3. My good friend. Okay, it's got the sun up. I think I do rest on this now. I'm dead to crit plus poison, but I get more turns if I rest. But yeah. Not hitting Claydol super good with my Tyranitar, that is for sure. Oh, the calc puts sand on by default for Tyranitar. Okay, but the sunlight faded. So they're going to click sun here. Claydol 3 outspeed Lapras by 2 points. So they could charge Solar Beam, or they could Sun, or they could Ice Beam. With all these combinations, going to Lapras. Oh, Lapras doesn't OHKO. Let's stay in and get some damage. I think as long as I'm not super unlucky, I just beat this with many plays, so let's not overdo it. Nice T-Tar. Well done. Type high risk. That sort of battles are more like meant to go when you've got Tyranitar 5. Just set up to +2 and kill a bunch of stuff. Let's have some more of that, please. Latias, hello. First appearance today from either of the Lati twins. Okay, cool. Like, T-Tar's pretty good into Lati, but there's things that can go wrong here. So, we are going to slow down and think about it properly. So, hacks items, we've got some bright powders, there's one with a quick claw. I thought there's 2 with bright powder. Nope. This one with focus band. Okay, so I don't think that Lati 2 Earthquake does more than 30%. Oh, it does 3-hit KO. Yikes. But anyway, not too scary. So let's just go through these and work out what we're doing. Okay, so Lati 5 is likely to Calm Mind. I think Lati 5 might be the set we're most scared of words. But could Dragon Claw, like that can happen. It's like 20% too or something like that. How does Salamence catch that? Because I think going to Salamence is my... Ooh! That's some damage. But I'll get some... Well, I won't get some lefties, but they'll get chipped a bit, so that's something. Okay, Latias 7. Bit of a meme set, it's always going to Earthquake. But I can't set up infinite DDs on that because it will psych up and kill me with Earthquake. Latias 1. Always Dragon Claws. I bet that kills. Sometimes. Eesh. Latias 4. Latias 4, I totally wall and really messes with what I want to be doing. Latias 6. Could... Oh yeah, Latias 5 could T-Wave as well. Should factor that in. T-Wave or Dragon Claw. This is too many Dragon Claws to go to Ments, I'm realising. And I've also got a Lapras with a Stab Ice Beam that I should factor in a minute, but let's see how T-Tar does. Lati 8, it's always Earthquake, that tickles. Notably, I kill at +2, that's pretty good. And then 3 and 2. These are all about the same amount of likeliness. Always Earthquake, yeah, just. And Latias 2 is always Earthquake as well. Okay, cool. So what am I thinking? I'm thinking that there's some sets where going into Ments is really bad, but I'm trying to work out if it's bad for Ments, but then T-Tar sets up, or if that's not the case. Because I would be happy losing my Ments and getting a fully set up T-Tar coming out of this Lati. But I don't think those two things are related here, sadly. I think it's, yeah, I think the ones I can set up on, I can kind of set up on anyway, and I could even take an Earthquake, go and get an Intim, and then come back if I needed to. So, which ones am I worried about? Latias 5, I'm pretty worried about. Like, they need quite a lot of Calm Minds to just kill me, but can happen. What would I even want to do against that? Because if I go faster, they're just going to T-Wave me. But I think I want to get some damage off so they don't Calm Mind. Or against Latias 5, would I just want to go Lapras? Once there is +2, I'm not doing very much. So if they Calm Mind, yeah, that is not going well for me. Latias 7, that just doesn't do any damage to me, right? I can just DD up. I can just DD in its face, yeah. I would DD twice, I would rest, I would Rock Slide, I would Rock Slide again if I needed to. Or I'd maybe consider getting them into a Psych Up loop, which could be risky, but it could work out. It'd only be risky if I got it wrong, and I could just not get it wrong. Latias 1, I do just want to DD in front of. Latias 6. Yeah, I think I just stay in and DD here. And then I hit Latias 5 next turn, and then I'll maybe DD again and hit it again. Something like that. I think that could work. And then what happens if I get Earthquake crit by the 2 and 3 twins? I think I would go Ments and then go into Lapras and do it that way. Yeah, let's DD. It's an Earthquake. Get some intel from the damage. Okay, that did exactly 100. That's easy to remember. Okay, Latias 3 can't do that. Oh, is that Latias 7 damage? We're about to see some lefties. We're about to see some lefties. Okay. So how do I... What's the safest way to do this? I can just fully stall this out of Earthquake and Shadow Ball and then go +6 while they psych up loop, but unable to hit me. That's totally fine. Yeah, T-Tar's going to be taking, like, nothing. I think what I might do before I start that, though, is do a rest now. So if I get an unlikely string of Shadow Ball crits, I don't need to risk. I don't need to rest later. I think I like that. So we burn our Chesto now. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. So crit me if you want. Get it out of your system. Wait, I'm fast. No, I'm faster because I Dragon Danced. Well, that was dumb. Never mind. Womp womp. Don't think it matters. 2 ball 0. Well, it did get its crit. Okay. Is that... Does that change things? Because I will not be faster when I come back in. That's what I was thinking about. That's why I was getting confused. Because, like, yeah, I'm dead to another crit. A high-ish roll crit. So I need to rest again. Oh, this went a bit wrong. I think it's... Unless I get Giga scammed, I should be okay, but... Okay, that's Earthquake 3. Put that in for some reason, but that is the 3rd Earthquake. Okay, no crit that time. Nice. Okay, let's go speed up. That's 1 in Tim. That's 4 Earthquakes. Problem is now I need to wake up T-Tar at some point as well. I guess I can do that when they're out of EQs. So many field effects. Spadef drop, that's fine, it's gonna get cleared. 6 Earthquakes. Three Shadow Balls. Seven. 4. I might do an extra one at the end just because I never trust my counting. Let Salamence take a -6 Shadow Ball. Big scary. Oh, I should be weaving in Protect here. What am I doing? Should I? Or do I need the turns? Do I need the turns of getting Shadow Balled for minimal damage to set up before they psych up and then... Because I don't want to get swaggered. I definitely don't need them all. But I don't... Yeah, I don't think I can wait until... Because I need 6 turns to DD, 3 turns to rest, and... Yeah, I would have to hit the rock slide at the end, and that's if everything went perfectly. Okay, that should be earthquake number 10. But I think I can afford the minor damage on Ments in case I miscounted somewhere in there. Getting EQ'd here would be very bad. Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, dude. Absolutely punished for trying to be safe. But that's okay. We're gonna have a setup T-tar. I think we can accept that. Right, that's ball 10. $11. How much are they doing with a crit? 43, fine. 12. $13. Okay, +1. Ah, so many field effects. +2, +3. Oh, I needed to not go to +3 before they... Damn, I messed that up. Yeah, okay. Maybe I shouldn't play anymore after this one. Okay, but they still don't see a kill, and it's still at -1, so they are going to psych up loop themselves. So let's just rest now instead. That's 1 psych up. 2. 3. 4. But they're always going to be faster now. Okay, that's my 6. Let's hit a slide. Nice, okay. Ooh, Swampert. That's not nice to see. Do I kill it plus... Did I get to +6? I think I did. Okay, cool. I should kill these. Yeah, there's 2 has Quick Claw, but it's not going to do anything with it. Yeah. Starmie. Oof. What ball was that in? I don't think it really matters. Would I ever take a Starmie? Maybe. One, 4, or 7. Okay, never mind. No type high risk. Would I like to swap a Pokemon? No. I mean, I do like Latias 7 a little bit, but not really. Swampert 2 is kind of interesting. Starmie 7 could be mine, but no. Maybe Starmie over Lapras was worth thinking about more. Tentacruel. Okay, that's a bit of an interesting one to see. I imagine I set up on 1 and 2, but 3 and 4 I don't. That's my guess. Let's work it out. Okay, so 10 to 3 is 50-50 to Mirror Coat or Surf. And they're both faster than me. 10 to 4. Hydro Pump or Mirror Coat. 10 to 2. Surf, Confuse Ray or Toxic. They're probably all about the same. Oh, I wouldn't want to get... if Salamence gets Toxic, that's really awkward. And Tentacruel 1... I just don't care what this does. It can do... I say that. Confuse Ray when you're DD'd up is not good. Okay. So 10 to 3 I normally kill with an Earthquake. And I don't outspeed at +1. Don't outspeed at +1. 10 to 4 I outspeed at +1. And how does Lati do into these? Pretty good until it catches a Mirror Coat. My gut is telling me that we go, not Icy Wind. My gut is telling me that we go Ments to see what's up. We probably learn the set, although not definitely. Oops, no. I don't know why I keep facing sets that would do really different things against different sets. Like with Wildcat, I wanted to do 4 completely separate lines there, and it feels like it's happening again. Okay, so, because if it was 10 to 3, I would just hit Earthquake. If it was 10 to 4, I would probably DD and click Earthquake, I think. If I knew it was 10 to 2, I would absolutely DD and click Earthquake. And if it's 10 to 1, oops, not Tentacle. Tentacle 1, I could do whatever the hell I wanted, it just doesn't matter. I probably just keep hitting DD and they keep Icy Winding me. Or something like that. Or maybe I probably just go +1 and kill it so I don't get Confused Raid. So that's 3 votes for +1 and kill it, but against Tentacle 3, that gets me exactly... I mean, is it that much of a risk? If they surf, they need to get a pretty high roll to see a kill. But I won't know. Oh, I will. Yeah, I'll know. I'll know if it's 3 or 4 by move choice, and I'll know if it's 2 or 3 by lefties. So that'd be fine. But if I just got surfed twice and died, that would be so bad. I think I need to go to Ments. If I can rule out 10 to 3, then I'm in a good spot. Do I, or do I just hit Earthquake and say, this isn't the mon I'm setting up on, but there's probably not a water in the back? I think I don't know what, this is tricky. And if I get Confused Raid, then I learn some useful stuff about which sets it is, and I can reset through Ments. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, it surfs. See how much damage we take. That's a crit. Stop. Oof. Ooh. That is a high roll crit from Tentacle 3. Ha. No, I really can't lose Lapras to Mirror Coat on this. Maybe I should have gone Salamence there. I just didn't know I was getting to anything that was killing anything. But I probably should have thought about it more. Right, I think I go... Oh, but this is so awkward because they're going to be Giga Draining. Oh, here's what... yeah, I can kind of swap stall this while Sand chips it down, I think. That's not a great plan, is it? This is looking bad, gang. What'd that look like? Because... I just don't know if it's going to Giga Drain or Mirror Coat on Lapras. I need to do totally different things into each one. I'm like barely keeping up with damage if I don't hit my big moves. Right, so Lapras can definitely 1v1 things in the back much better than Salamence can. Like, it was a support piece and the thing it's supporting is gone. Like, it can fast revenge some stuff. So does this have to come down to just a 50-50 where the Tentacruel clicks Mirror Coat? I hope not. That would be sad, wouldn't it? Because my other option is that I... Oh, it's Shell Bell. Because Lapras is taking 4% from Ice Beam, and Mence is taking 4% from Giga Drain, but they're going to be healing a bit, and Lapras isn't. How many turns of Sand to get down to 60%? Like 6? So that looked like go Mence. Everyone takes some Sand. Protect on an Ice Beam, that's 2. To Lapras on an Ice Beam, that's 3. Back to Mence on a Giga Drain, that's 4. Protect, that's 5. Back to Lapras, that's 6. To Mence, that's... Yeah, I would have to do that roulette a few times, but that's kind of workable. I'm not taking that much damage. And then... Oh, I need to factor in the Giga Drain heal it'll get on the turn I try and kill it. Maybe. But I think that's the play. I think we let Sand whittle it down. Because there just isn't a safe way to like actually push damage on it otherwise. Or I go for some Swagger Magic. Clear body, okay, doesn't matter. Okay, right. And I've got Lum here. Okay, Giga Drain, that's fine. That damage is going to stick, but it's not much. Maybe I kill this with Salamence in the end. Right. It'd be really nice if you click Mirror Coat here, Tentacruel. Really nice if you click Mirror Coat. Boo. And a crit. Oh, outrageous. Right, how are we doing? 27. And it is Tentacruel 3, which has only 273 HP. Okay, cool. So it is on 153 to 158. Oh, I believe I always kill it with double edge. Let's double check that. I am faster. It is Shell Bell. 27. Oh yeah, that's what I had. So 27 is 56%. Yeah, that all makes sense, doesn't it? So I think... Yeah, why was I thinking I was going to kill this with Lapras? I don't know. Yeah, I think I take the kill here. I take some recoil. But I've got two mostly healthy mons into a 2v2. It's not great. It's not great. But I think this is the best I can pull out of this because, yeah, Lapras has probably got to take a Giga Drain to get this kill. Which I don't want to do. 29. It's 29 pixels. Oh, that was close to a mistake. Yeah, so I don't always kill this, so let's do it again. Oh, why can't it click Mirror Drain? I mean, Mirror Coat. And another crit. Flip. Oh, I feel like the game does not want me to win. This needs to be some quite specific things in the back, I think. Okay, get out of here. This is not good. This is not good at all. Okay, Lapras is faster than all of them. It does a decent chunk with Psychic. Machamp 2 is super unlikely, thankfully. I think I can protect here, let them take another Sand Chip, and yeah, see what's up. That's really bad into Champ 2 and 7, but I think I've got to accept I'm behind here and make some things happen. Okay, Cross Chop. That might tell me quite a lot, actually. Cross Chop being highest damage feels strange there. Okay, so it can't be 5. Can't be 6. It can't be 1. I'm checking for quick claws as well here because quick claw can't be 4. What is this? Surely it can't be 3. Surely Ice Punch does more, yeah. So it's 2. Yeah, it has to be 2. Super unlikely. But I don't really know how I beat this. I guess I just got double edge it twice, right? Yeah. With the sand chip, provided they don't bulk up this turn, which they're pretty likely to, that should work. No, we can't stall the chops. It wants to chop both. And Lapras doesn't take 2, even with Intim. Yeah, Sandman, it's not full, but it is over 69%, so... Actually, it was a frozen. Oh, okay, cool, so it's not that likely. So yeah, I think it's... I just got to double edge this twice, and if they bulk up, we go back to working out what's going on. They might see a kill, which might work in our favour. Miss, 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 miss. Eee. Okay, they don't see a kill, which is probably bad because they're going to rest here, and I don't think I get the kill. Had a terrifying Machamp 2 experience earlier in this run, I think 38 to 40. Yeah, okay. So I never kill this. Unless I crit. Oh, if they just cross-chopped there, life would have been good. What does a Spadef drop do for me? Not that much. Oh, hang on, I'm still on Super Zoom. Actually, it's just... yeah, 18 pixels. So I'm wondering about Swagger. I'm getting a bit lucky with some Confusion self-hits. They're a +1 attack, 143. Maybe I can stall out cross chops? They've used one. I've got a free switch to Lapras this turn, and I could come back in. Maybe at +0. Nah, I don't think that works. I think I need to swagger. If they self-hit instead of rest, I kill it, which is great. If they rest, then I double edge them. If they kill me, they kill me. And then, yeah, if they hit themselves in confusion once, they die, basically. When you tack on the double edge damage, the psychic damage, and their self-hit damage. I think that's better odds than just going for a double edge. What is Swagger's accuracy? Yeah, I think I've got it. I think Swagger is my out. That's bad. I think I have to do it again. $28 plus 52 is 80. Taking 2 rounds of sand. Maybe it's better to double edge here. So if I double edge and they hit me with a cross drop, I will die because of recoil. They will have taken a minimum of 96 plus what's sand damage for them? 20. They will have taken a minimum of 136. Psychic can do that much, and if they bulk up, I can do more. Yeah, I've just got a double edge now. Come on, crit! Or miss. Okay, bulk up. Fine. +2. Now I swagger, I think. Again. They're at 26 pixels. They're at 181. They're going to take another... What did I say they took? 20. So they're going to be at a max of 167, which I always kill. So yeah, we might as well go for the swagger here. Do you go for the protect? Oh, could they rest? Oh, but a long rest would be great. Oh, I've been thinking about this all wrong. I shouldn't play this long. Because they are at 56%. Oh, but they see a kill. They do see a kill. There's no harm in me throwing in a cheeky protect here. Now we swagger. Come on, Machamp. You know you want to smack yourself. Don't hit the dragon. Hit your own other arms. Yes. Okay. Are they in range? I think they might be in range after one more protect. There's no downside to protect here. They always see a kill. Yeah. So big! To sand kill! Robbing me of my protect scout. Oh. What's last? Ursaring. I don't know if that's good. Lapras outspeeds. What ball was it in? Because Machamp had nothing. Okay, it was in second ball. What was out? Mence was out. So what bear is this? Just any bear. Pick a bear. Lots of them have counter. Freddy Fazbeam would be something. Okay. Oh, this feels like it's maybe winnable. Maybe. Okay, let's. I'm at exactly 131 health. I don't think I've had any drops in any stats. Yeah, pretty sure I haven't. Okay, so 81, 70. So Ursaring 1 is guaranteed Mega Kick. Oh, these have all got quick. This is just going to come down to a quick claw on Lapras, I think. How much is my Lapras on? 324. Okay, that's some hit points. Ursaring 2. It's going to double edge. That'd be nice. Ursaring 6. Hyper Beam Logic. If the user will move after... No, if the user will move before... If the user move, yeah. And the user's HP is over 59 minus 1, so it could double team. Fazbear could double team. Ursa 7. Yeah. I mean, I'm always just double edging these. Yeah, I'm just double edging. Let's see what happens. Please no quick claw. Please. Yes. Okay, took some recoil. Mega Kick. Is that guaranteed Ursaring 1? That's guaranteed Ursaring 1. It doesn't see a kill with a Mega Kick. I kill with Surf. It's super likely to counter. Oh. That battle was absolutely terrifying from turn 1 onwards. Oh. Oh. I'm dead. Was that battle 6? One more. I just need to take like 5 mins and see whether I want to try and do battle 7. Because my brain is fried after that one. Wow. Hope you feel you got your money's worth, gang. Back in 5. Right, one more. No type, no phrase. It's battle 7, going to 6 IVs. I'm going to try and do everything very carefully. No, for how terrifying that was, that team was trash. I do not want any of those. Yo, let's go. Appreciate the straightforward attitude. I don't hugely appreciate Quagsire. No type, no phrase. So the name of the game is getting Lapras in and clicking Ice Beam twice, I think. Unless it clicks Amnesia, in which case everything is pretty terrible. Oh, I really wish this was Water Absorb Lapras. Okay, Quagsire 4 is going to Earthquake or Amnesia. Might want to work out the exact odds of that in a minute. Quagsire 1 is... oh, it really likes to counter, doesn't it? Really, really likes to counter, which I may be able to make use of. Although Quagsire 1... Salamence absolutely wrecks. Can just crunch it a bunch of times. Okay, so Quag 1 can do those and we don't care. Quag... did I say Quag 4 could surf? Could it not surf? It can't surf, that's nice. Quag 3... It's gonna curse, and this is... Yeah, I suspect Quag 3 is what we're scared of. Although, actually, that might be some crunching time too. Just go Ments on the first one, crunch a bunch, and then Lapras can probably finish off other than Quick Claw. Quag 2. Ah, yeah, that's the problem though. I won't know which Quag it is. It could Attract, it could Yawn, it could Ancient Power, but it probably won't. If it's Quagsire 2, I want to get back to T-Tar and set up. Does that work? Or would I need to... I need to get to Lapras, actually, and Ice Beam it. So this... Yeah, this is pretty awkward, actually. I mean, I said I knew Water Grounds were awkward, so I shouldn't be too surprised. It'd be really nice if it was Quagsire 1, but it's super likely to be Quag 4. What is the logic on Amnesia? Not boosted +3. Use HP full, and it's 50% chance of +2. Okay, so it is likely to click it if it has it. If the last move used by the foe is non-damaging or the foe has not yet used a move, 76% chance of -2 score. Okay, cool. So what are the odds? It's 50% +2, 50% +0, and then it is 76.6% of -2, or minus that of 0, and we've got that times that plus that times that +0. That can't be right. Oh yeah, no, that makes total sense. Does it? Yeah, it does, actually. And we've got that times that. Oops. 38% of -2, and then 12% of +2. Okay, cool. So it's slightly more likely than even to amnesia here. If it does amnesia, how am I ever beating it? I guess I do kind of similar swap stall to the one I did until it's out of ice beams and out of earthquakes, but then how can I get rid of the surfs? I can't get rid of the surfs. So once it's rid of the ice beams, I can double edge it twice actually, so that kind of works. Okay, yeah. So that'd be my plan against Quaggy 4. Quag 1, we talked about it, I just bite it a bunch. Quag 3. Yeah, I think I just crunch it over and over again. And hope it does loads of curses. And then finish it off with Lapras, but I don't like that really. And then Quag 2. Quagsire 2, I'd just try and set up faster with T-Tar, I think. Okay, let's go Ments. Streamer tired. Streamer brain no work. Amnesia, okay. Probably the worst case scenario. Well, at least I know what it is. Actually, maybe the curse sets were worse. Surf has 15, EQ has 10, Ice Beam has 10, Amnesia has 20. Okay, so what's the idea here? The idea here is that we swap between Lapras and Ments to get rid of all the ice beams. And then we double edge it twice with Ments. That is our plan. We can't safely get rid of Surfs anyway. Are they still earthquaking at -6? No. So it might need to be some modification, but it's not the end of the world to take like 1 or 2 surfs. Or maybe it is. Yeah, I want to intim them a bit, but not too much. They're already at -1. Anyway, this protect is, I think, mandatory. It's gonna amnesia again? Yeah, okay, cool. Maybe I should have gone back into T-Tar on that. Okay, so now it's going to be Ice Beam. What would it look like to go back into T-Tar on an Ice Beam? DD, take a -1 Earthquake. No, take a Surf. Rest, take a Surf. EQ, take a Surf. Ah, if I get crit anywhere there, I'm dead. could I just go there and 1v1 it? Take an Ice Beam, take 14%, EQ them for... the lefties is going to get me. It's a 3 hit, that's a 3 hit. The numbers don't quite line up how I want them to. Just force for death. Let's try and remember that, I guess. I could just try and 1v1 this thing with Lapras, but Sand's working against me if I do that. Is there something here where I go T-Tar, I hit an Earthquake, I go back into Mence, I double edge and kill it? I don't think those numbers quite work. I think I'd have to go Earthquake, Earthquake, and then I'm taking the same number of hits. How many DDs do I need to... one shot? Yeah, 3. Switch into an Ice Beam, DD, take a Surf. The scariest Dragon Dance of my life. While I DD. Rest, take another Surf, DD again, take another Surf, EQ. Ugh. I mean, I would... if I pull that off, you'd think I'd win the battle, but... that's dodging like 4 crits in a row. And there's nothing else that can click either, so... and I'm getting no damage in the meantime. Going to +1 and hitting it is just safer, I think. So what did the Lapras stall plan look like again? Look like going to Lapras on an Ice Beam next. It's at -1, which is back to... yeah, that's always EQ on the way back to Mence. That's 1. Protect is 2. Back to Lapras is 3. It's now at -2. Yeah. Mence, EQ, 4. Back to Lapras 5. It's now at -3. 6, 7. Then 8, 9 with it being a 50-50 to Surf, but that's not too bad. Yeah, Lapras takes like 30% to do this. I think that's best. Okay. So let's go Lapras. Nice beam. That's EQ. Protect. That's an Ice Beam, that's 2. That's 3. Four. Ooh, Amnesia. Yeah, I guess that was going to happen at some point, wasn't it? Earthquake is 3. Nope. Protect. Ice Beam 5. Six. I think this is where it starts. Being, yes, surf. It's alright. Not the most damage. Protect. 7. Eight. What? Oh, I guessed I had water absorb. It guessed I had water absorb. And so I went to random move. Oh. I should have thought of that. Okay, T-Tar needs to sweep now. T-Tar needs to sweep. I think there's a like -4. It's going to be surfing. I think I need to get to +3 and click Earthquake. Okay. Rest here. What happens at +2? Nope, +2 doesn't do it. Okay, right. Well, I've made it to +3. Earthquake should always kill unless there's leftovers. T-Tar, it's on you, mate. +3 needs to be enough. Kang, okay. Feel like I might kill some of those at +3. Yep, I kill Kang 4 with Earthquake. Kang 1, I do not kill with Earthquake and will kill me with Brick Break. Kang 2. That's alright, Gorman. Okay. So can I do better than ripping a rock slide here? There's no way I'm switching T-Tar out. That just doesn't make sense. This rest would be a long rest. I don't live Kang 4. I don't live Kang 1 doing with that, so that's out. We're at +3. We've got bright bands, bright powder, focus bands. Kang 1 will always brick break here. It's just got to be rock slide into bright powder into focus band. Earthquake just doesn't do it against Kang 1, and What HP is Lapras at? 262. So, let's think about it this way. EQ, Rock Slide, Kang, this is just a case of maximizing our odds. EQ probably does it with Sand, but my Tyranitar's dead, and I don't know, like, my Lapras is at half. So I feel like, yeah, that's the point. Like, missing Rock Slide is much worse than missing the range with EQ. Okay, so Kang 4, EQ is 90%, and Rock Slide is 81%. Kang 1, Earthquake is 37.5%, and Focus Band, so times 90%. Wow, that didn't do what I thought it would at all. Rock Slide is 81%. Kang 3. Earthquake is 100, Rock Slide is 90, Kang 2. Doesn't matter if I miss on Kang 2 with Earthquake roll because I can just rest next turn and they can't. They can kill me with a crit. So let's say that's like 95 and that's 100. So about 77% to win with Earthquake and about 84% to win with Rock Slide. But like you say, Gorman, like EQ and missing the range, like what does that look like into 1? Into 2, that's just, it's fine. I just rest next turn. But as long as they don't attract, but then I get some chances. There's things that could happen there. Kang 1. I would be... it would counter. So that's nice. It would probably counter into Lapras, and it would be a low health Lapras versus the back. But I feel like it's my odds are just so much better with a plus the 3 Tyranitar into the back. Like Electrics. What about Bright Powder Mist into Kang 4? Presumably I kind of just lose. No, I've got some odds. So this is 84% chance that I just keep Tyranitar. And this is a 77... Well, yeah, let's work out the difference actually. What is the odds I keep Tyranitar? Oh yeah, these are both the odds I keep Tyranitar. And then also in here there's like There's like a 17% chance that I hit them low. And then can probably finish off with Lapras. But then that's going to be at best a half health Lapras, at worst an even lower health Lapras. Against whatever's in the back. And I just don't think Lapras beats enough of these things. So I think I might have to go for the slide. Can Kang 4 try and kick me? No. Sad trombone. Is there another way to think about this? Do you feel like I just had a thought that ran away straight away? Can Kang 1 choose to counter over Brick Break? I don't think it can. Oh, but it's already taken a chip of sand. I see what you're saying, Gorman. Sorry. Oh, yeah, that skews it massively, doesn't it? It's taken 24. It is on 365. I forgot it already taken a sand chip, as dumb as that sounds. So yeah, my odds are really good into that. Yeah, this is Earthquake. Okay, it hits. Yes! Okay. I have no intel about what it was. Jinx. Okay. What hacks items does Jinx carry? Jinx 3 with a Quick Claw. Do we know what ball that was in? Yeah, all will be super dead to Quake. It's whether I get haxed. Okay. Kang was in second ball. Does that tell us anything? I don't think it does. No, Jinx 1 will fake out. We already know it's not lefties because we had that. Okay. I think Lapras probably uses to Quick Claw Jinx 3. Oh, I can definitely lose to Jinx 3, Gorman. Surely that kills me, right? Oh no! No, yeah! It literally can't hit me. I was so caught up on the Quick Claw. Yeah, I just can't lose. Yeah, okay, sorry. This is why I don't do 2 rounds, gang. This is why I don't do 2 rounds. Thank you very much for helping me limp over the finishing line there. Jeez. Yeah, I do. That is a fact. I feel like I made some good plays in the middle there. Like, I think my recovery on Battle 6 was pretty good. But yeah, I think the way I handled the way I handled Quag was bad, wasn't it? Yeah, this was just a bad. Hey, thanks LRXC. Oh, just one more round. Definite jokes. Join VC before I get off. Yeah, okay, sure. Just give me 2 seconds, then I'll join. $154. Oh, I forgot to save the battle. Never mind. Probably one to forget, to be honest. Right, let's let's just save state that in case something goes weird. Cool. All right, let's mute that and see where this voice chat's at. Hello. I definitely made that last one harder than it needed to be, but I got out of there. I have no idea how you did on the last round, Wildcat. I saw your draft in your first battle, and I have no further information. Yeah, my draft was very good. I don't know why it felt so horribly hard, but it really did. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't happy with my plan to begin with because I lost half my health on Lapras and then just lost my Salamence. It couldn't even do that the first time. Outrageous, but yeah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a sign it's time to stop playing when you don't see the bit missing from their green health bar. Not next week. I'd be up for doing it again, but yeah. Did you win then, Wildcat, I'm assuming? Because I know nothing of what has happened past your bad draft. That's excellent. I'm a big Amphi believer. Like it's weird to have a slow bulky electric, but it does some stuff. Does Amphi 2 have reflect? I can't remember. Is that Amphi 4? Oh yeah. Nice. Did you swap or did you keep the Amphi Arcanine Shiftry gang the whole time? Yeah, that's a pretty apt description. Yeah. Nice. Thanks to everyone that tuned in. That was super fun, super stressful, and I want to go sleep for a week, but it was super fun. Did you all have fun commentating it? I needed someone watching my back for that water absorb gang. Fair enough. You got to watch the gambling. I get that. There we go. Well, I dodged the crits and T-Tar did its stuff, so yeah, it was all good. Nice. It's definitely getting into the realm of I really wish I'd done this on level 50. That's a very good point, yeah. Thanks, everyone. See ya. Right. If anyone's still here, thanks for tuning into my stream. That was fun. I'm going to go sleep.